Are you sitting comfortably? I hope we are all well. We have about 4 hours of interview coming very soon. But one of the staff of the VRP admin team just doing all of the setup that we have to do. Yep, ad starting very soon. That's what we're looking for. Hello, hello. I'm so happy I put the laser kiwi in. I'm so happy I put the laser kiwi. How are things going? Good to see you. We're just going to dismiss that. Enjoy the gentle tunes. We're just going to get through this horrendous ad break, and then we'll have an hour to go, and then we'll have a little chat with Aussie after the ad break. I say break, we haven't done anything yet. Pause that. We can close that. Close that. Everything's looking pretty green. There we are. Ads have started now. Once those are done, we'll be just about on schedule. Schedule? Who knows? We'll make sure that we have our questions ready. We want to open up that. No, not that one. Oh, where'd I put it? There it is, the debrief. Oh, lovely. Oh, the other thing we can do, I may as well do this, might as well get my stuff going while I have it, because it's still in beta, so I presume it'll just end eventually. They'll take it away from me. 2 of 7? What does that mean? Why am I only allowed to do 5 more? That's stupid. It says I've got that many hours. Oh, okay. Well, let's just do this then. Let's use up 2 of 7 promos remaining and 61 of 70 total hours remaining. So we're just going to run that for 12 hours. Bugger it. Bugger it, why not? What I really need to do is actually do some streams that just aren't this. Because I would like to do this a little bit more often. I don't know what game I'll run though. Maybe more Dredge. I liked Dredge. That was a lot of fun. Maybe even the V Rising RP community. That was pretty neat. I like that stuff. Stand by 30 seconds to launch. Lunch? 2 hours to lunch. I want some food. I will have some food. Indoctrinated you? Yeah, yeah. But I'm there. V Rising Shadows over Vardaran. Archivarius Walsh is my character. Alright, let's buzz our friend. Paging Reptile.
Hello.
Hello, we are live and online and all that good stuff.
Hello, hello.
Everyone in the stream, this is AUSI. You may remember them from such things as Aussie's Great Big Dream House.
I may be forgetting that one.
How you doing?
Doing good. It's very cold here in Britain, but
God, it's not here. Oh crikey! Can we have your cold, please? We'll do swapsies.
no, I love it. No, it's mine.
No,
it's all mine.
I want the cold. I love the cold. It's great. So we are here to chat about a couple of things, primarily VRP, but because you are part of the staff team, I hope that we can dig into some of the behind the scenes and secrets and stuff that you kind of couldn't talk about during the season that now everything's blown wide open.
Sounds fun.
First off, let's talk about getting into role-playing. How did you come to be involved in that world?
Well, I've had like an interest in like role playing games for like ever since I was a kid. Like, I grew up on like Oblivion, and just I was the type of person to like actually make a character and actually play those sorts of games. As I got older, I got into online games, and the first game I properly roleplayed in was Star Wars: The Old Republic.
Love that game. That's such a cool game. It's very traditional in terms of an MMO. You know, tab target, click abilities until everything's dead. But I remember when I was roleplaying in Rift, when the RP community started to kind of die down for a number of reasons, a lot of people went over to Star Wars: The Old Republic, but I never really pulled the trigger on that for myself to jump in there.
I mean, a small fun fact about me: the name that I go by, Ozzycav, is actually the random name that my bounty hunter got in Star Wars: The Old Republic.
No, so you hit the random button and that's what it gave you, and you decided, I'll do this.
I'll stick with that. That was like 12 years ago now.
What species did you go with?
I was a Sith.
Oh,
a Sith pureblood bounty hunter.
Love the Sith. I'm all about the Sith. First character I had, I don't remember even what the hell I call it, Muldry, I think, which I'd stolen from a game called Darkspore, which is also where I stole my current handle from.
I may have heard of that game, but I don't. It's not coming to mind.
It's dead and gone now. It's very sad.
Unfortunate case of most.
Unfortunate case. It got an unfortunate case of the EA. Yeah.
But after that, I sort of like bounced around those sort of areas. I went to World of Warcraft, joined a bit of role-playing communities there. Okay, but it was never the sort of thing I was looking for. And one day I was just trolling on Reddit, on the Valheim subreddit, and a post by Binary showed up advertising what at the time was season 5.
Okay.
They were just about to start season 5, and I was like, you know what? I've just finished playing Valheim with my friends. I still love this game. I see the potential. A roleplay community, why not? Let's give it a try. And again, that was 4 years ago, and I'm still stuck here. You
Stuck
are all
here.
still stuck with me. Um, unfortunately, you're not getting rid of me that easily.
Well, we'll just have to use stronger counter adhesive.
There isn't strong enough, unfortunately. I don't think.
The pull of the VRP is too strong, which is often said in the server. As soon as the season starts up, everyone's just sitting there like crack addicts, scratching their arms, going, "I want to play the RP."
Yeah, it does have a very addicting nature to it. The fact that all the players are all playing the same, and you've got to beat them, and you like feel like if you're not always there, you're missing out.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Which is a blessing and a curse.
yeah. I mean, I would always say your own health and your own interest in it is way more important. It's okay to miss a couple things if like. So I don't know. It's
Eventually, it becomes something about the individual. It's on them. It's on you,
yeah.
chatters, players. It's on you to look after yourself. No one else is on the hook to do it. Remember rule 2.
Yeah.
So you talked about, I'm curious about this. You said that when you went into World of Warcraft, it didn't really have what you were looking for. Have you since identified what you look for in role-playing?
Yeah, so I've talked about this before as well, like to some other people, but I see roleplay as a skill-based game. In the same way that when you're playing a first-person shooter, your ability to click on heads is a skill, your ability to roleplay should be a skill as well. My issue with like World of Warcraft is it's all text-based, and it's all like, you slash me, I swing my sword at you, slash me is wounded. I'm like, I don't know. You very easily run into the guy who has the invincibility shield.
Slash me wins.
Slash me is immune to all your damage. I'm like, no. And like I say, I've talked about this, but like roleplay is a skill, especially for VRP. Like your ability, your charisma, your silver tongue, the ability to talk people into doing what you want, that's a skill. And you really get to show it off. You really get to like, and it's clear when people don't have this sort of like communication skill, and like, I don't know, I've seen a lot of people get hurt because they want to do something, but they've very clearly not got the charisma to just get everyone on board with their idea.
I've heard similar. I don't know if the accurate term would be criticism for role-playing games, TTRPGs, tabletop role-playing games, where people I've known, people who I've played with, say, "Well, I want to play a character who has the high charisma stat and who has proficiency in the deception skill, if we're talking about D&D 5th edition. But they themselves they're just not that kind of person. They're not performative. They don't have that, as you say, that skill."
Yeah, I mean, for a tabletop, I'd say it's a little bit different because you could just say, "I charm the dragon," and that's good enough. I mean, there is something to be said in like, you actually have to know what you're doing in a sense. Like, you can't just say, you have to know what you know. If this is easy to understand, like, if you're charismatic or if you're a charismatic person, you know, oh, you can talk to other people. But if you're more of an introvert, you might not even think about talking to the random guard and asking them something like so there is always a tiny bit of skill, but yeah, tabletop has that issue. One moment, sorry.
No worries. One of the things that I've come across is I would talk to these people, and I would say to them, "What exactly do you find to be the problem?" I'm talking to the chat now. I know that Aussie stepped away for a moment, but it's difficult to if you just don't have that. If you, like me, I was raised by two parents who were salespeople. They're both retired now. So they lived in that world, and I was raised in that environment where just cold talking to people, I can just do that. I have that skill because I learned it over the course of my childhood.
Back, by the way.
No worries, I was just rambling on about the skill of role
Yeah.
playing, where
Yeah.
if you missed it, I was raised by parents who were salespeople. They were in sales. They weren't in the commission-based stuff where it's really, really cutthroat. But I was raised in an environment where, because of how I was raised, I can just talk to people. I can just do that. But
Yeah, I mean,
a lot of people don't
I
have
have
that.
I mean, I have a slightly similar. My growing up, my dad was sort of half in sales, so I grew up in markets. I grew up, you know, setting with vendors, and so yeah, I did grow up talking to people, and that is something that you sort of take for granted, I think.
It is, especially I was challenged on that some years ago when I was talking to someone, I won't name them, but they're a very lovely person, very, very shy, just a ball of anxiety. No, it's not you in this chat that I'm talking about someone else. Uh, where their chief complaint about that whole charisma thing about stats, they didn't like playing Dungeons and Dragons, for example, because you roll a d20 and you win or you lose. And that's it. That's about it. What they really liked
Yeah,
was Shadowrun, the pool system, because you could kind of stack the deck in your favor during character creation.
yeah,
But they would talk about this charisma thing, and I sort of put it on the GM, where the GM needs to first you need to talk to your GM and tell them, look, I want to play a charismatic character. You've met me, you know I'm not that. how
yeah.
how can we work that out?
And
And
like,
my solution to that is the GM can just tell you, and this is how I run my games. You just need to tell me the kind of thing that you're saying. You don't need to speak it word for word. You can just say, I'm going to talk about this and that and that, and I'm going to try and tell them this. That's fine. Now make a roll. As long as you put in an honest effort, my mod here, Reptile, knows this. That is the most common phrase I have for everything. If I will give you a lot of leeway if you put in an honest effort. That's all you got to do.
yeah, and I mean, like, from an admin side of VRP, we will try to do things like that ourselves, but you can't say that about the players, and I
That's
think
right.
that's a huge difference. Like, you might say, "Oh, I want to make a charismatic person," but like you're not charismatic yourself. And
Mm,
if you speak to us about that, sure, we can play around with some things, we can play it. But like, if you go up to Joe Nobody in a field and say, "I'm charismatic, join my side,"
that's just not how it
and
works.
they go, "No, go away."
Yep, they can just do
Like,
that. There's no dice rolls.
yeah,
You can't say, but my stats are high because there are no stats.
yeah,
It's just you.
yeah, and that's what I love in roleplay is when, as I say, when everything is a skill base, when you can really start to show off things you're good at and things you're not good at, and
Hmm.
you can start to improve and all that.
I really like. I think I was talking to Reptile about this. I really like VRP because I love role playing. I think I've said
Hmm.
it in the server chat before. I've talked to them about it. I want to role play every day. I want to role play all the time. I just love it. It's so much fun. The kinds of characters you could do. I could have played Shaw for 6 more months. I could just keep going. It's just so great. So I love jumping in, and VRP, as you say, you're relying on yourself. There are no skill checks. If you're
Yeah,
trying to lie to someone, you just have to go for it.
yeah, you actually have to convince them.
Case in point, Psy, Indus. Holy moly.
Mm.
They were able to get away with it through manipulation, through deception, through hiding shit, misdirection. The
Yeah,
wife, of course, of
and like,
misdirection.
and we've definitely seen the opposite of that, where people want to be the big bad guy, or they'll do a bad thing, but they just won't leave any clues, or they'll leave too many clues, and then get upset that they got caught or no one cared. So yeah, there's a difficulty there, and like I'll respect anyone who manages to pull that off.
And here's a question.
Go
Do
for
you
it.
find it's often newer players that do that, where they swing too hard in one direction, too many clues, too few clues?
I'd say yes, because more veteran players sort of understand. They know what they're doing a bit more. They can and they know what the community will do and the general intelligence level of the community. I'd say in the past we've had people like just leaving a piece of paper that says "muddy footprints leading north," and like that doesn't tell you anything.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
Like,
you then need to go north and leave another clue.
yeah, like, and then they get upset why no one's following them, why no one's tracking them down, and why no one cares.
Yeah, we've all seen Withers in the chat talking shit about the people who want to be the big bad guy, but they never leave their house.
Yeah. I mean, I can actually tell a story of something back in the day, season 6. So I was still a player back then. There was this massive group of, they're sort of infamous now, of like some of the old guard players, Dimitri and his group. They had a city called Transylvania.
Fantastic.
And it was me and Wolfie, who the other admin, who both of us were players at the time, and we decided we wanted to raid this castle while they were there.
Oh, online raid.
So now there's lots of these people. There's 8 and there's 2 of us, and we're not that good at fighting. So so what we do is I sneak in first, and I use my deep voice. If no one's ever heard it, I'll do it in a second. But like, no one knows at this time that this is me. Hang on.
Hello. This is a different voice.
Oh, you're a Muppet.
Yes, I am a Muppet.
So I go into the castle doing that voice, made a whole new character, like pretending I was this guy called Grug, snuck in, tried to pull them all away from the valuables into like the dining room to have some drinks, and like I managed to hold this for like 10 whole minutes. When the third person in our group gets caught,
oh shit!
They bring the third person into this like meet in this kitchen, and like they're all like, "What are you doing here? Why are you sneaking in?" And like no preparation. I'm in the voice like, "Oh, Teddy, that's where you got to. You shouldn't go sneaking around." I thought I lost you, and then like sneaking out of that was like without any notice that we were there to like steal all their stuff.
So you didn't get away with it?
No, unfortunately we had to run away, but it was fun to do.
That sounds awesome. We talk about failure pushing story forward. It's not always progress. In most cases, failure is the biggest thing that pushes story forward, pushes progress.
Yeah, I completely agree. I've always said a good antagonist is designed to lose. Now, I don't mean lose straight away. I don't mean like they have to fail. What I mean is you should always, if you're being an antagonist, you should always design your way in that eventually you will be caught. Eventually you will die, you will lose, you will whatever.
You'll get imprisoned in Arkham by Batman.
Yeah, I just think the community needs more sort of experience in what to do once they catch the fish, shall we say.
That's a good point.
So many people are just like, right, we caught the bad guy,
now what?
And immediately like we're going to execute them. We're going to kill them. I'm like, but like there's a whole list of things you could try. And something I've said, my favorite style of role playing is prison role playing.
Interesting. Why is that?
so fun to be in a cage. Like, I mean, I'd argue it's because the roleplay comes to you. You don't have to go out and find people. You don't have to play the game. It is just you're in a spot and roleplay happens, and you can just come up with any wacky scenario and do weird things like banging on the bars to get the guards, to annoying them, to all that
bother
sort
them,
of
yeah.
stuff. It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a lot of fun.
The problem we run into, and that I know that we ran into during Season 13, now we get into the real meat of VRP stuff, that during Prison RP, how much do you think falls on either side to facilitate it? Because if you're in the prison and you're just, you're doing everything you can that it would be in character to do, to bother the guards, yell at them, berate them, whatever, realistically, they could just be like, alright, well, we're just going to leave. We're just going to walk away. But we don't want that to happen in VRP, because otherwise we've now locked a player alone doing nothing. Do you think that that is on that player because they were acting that way and they just have to grin and bear it, like they knew what they signed up for? Or do you think that it's on the imprisoners, the people who imprisoned them, to kind of deal with it and go, okay, well, we're here to roleplay. I guess we're gonna have to, we're just gonna have to stand here and listen to them be annoying.
So I'd put it more on the detainee, the prisoner,
Right.
because there's a ways you can like force the guards to stay. There's things like, so for example, your situation, I'm a prisoner and I've just annoyed you so much you've gone, I'm leaving. You walk out of the room. What happens if I start breaking the bars?
True.
I could start punching that wall. You give me 10 minutes alone with that wall and I'm out of it. I've run off. So the guard needs to stay in the room or I'll escape.
How does
And when
that...
the guard's staying in the room, that forces like the confrontation.
It does. But now let's add in, because I get what you're saying with that, now let's add in the breaking property rules of VRP, where it's essentially a raid situation once you start breaking down pieces. Would you say that it's appropriate for open a ticket, pull staff in, as well as the person who imprisoned you, and be like, hey, like, I'm being a dick on purpose, because that's what the character is going to do. Are you okay with me starting to punch stuff and start breaking stuff in order to have your God, what is the jailer? That's what the word is. To have the jailer stick around.
Okay, so from a pure rules standpoint of like how our rules are written and how they stand, you can only imprison someone for an hour without any consent.
Right.
So if it's a prison situation, either you should already have either got a ticket which says we're going to imprison this person for a few days, they agree, or it's a verbal communication. Typically we like things like that in writing, where it's like a DM. So if anyone complains, you can say, right, here's the DM.
Or at least record it. Pull up OBS and start recording.
Yeah. Keep your receipts, children, is the important information here. As for something like breaking out, that would count as raid rules, since the guards are active. They are online. It would count as an online raid, and as per our rules, you are allowed to destroy property as a means to gain entrance, or in this case, as a means to gain exit.
Yes.
Like it would sort of be the same, as long as you're not breaking the whole thing. You're just digging a single tunnel out. That's fine by our rules. That makes
sense. Yeah, there prison breaks have happened in history all the time, where they want a very specific direction. I can see the outside. I'm just going to knock down this wall. And then after you've... is it... Because I haven't done a lot of raid tickets. It's after you've done the raid that you ticket for it.
Either before or after, we just need a raid. We just need a ticket for the logs.
Got it.
Basically. Okay. This is the logs are just there to protect everyone involved. We get a lot of times where it turns into a he said, she said, and it's nice to just have things in writing of what's happened, who's done what, so we don't have to ourselves dig through the logs and find all that information, because
I can't
we can't do
imagine
that.
the utter chaos that is the server logs.
Yeah, it's readable if you know what you're doing.
Mm.
It's not nice, and I've always said, like, if you make me go through those logs to prove you've done something, I am far less lenient in a ruling. If you've broken a rule and I go up to you and say, did you break this rule? If you say yes, I'm sorry, I broke this rule, I'll be like, right, here's your slap on the wrist, don't do it again. But if you say no and you make me delve through those logs to pull up those receipts, no, you're not getting Mr. Nice admin then.
Got it. Okay.
Because we can see a lot in those logs.
That's a really cool piece of clarification for. Yeah, I like that clarification on the breakout, because for how would you do it? You've been detained and they've walked away, and you decide, right, I know the rules, I'm just gonna start punching my way out. I'm just gonna start wrecking stuff until it breaks. First, if you're using your fists on an iron gate, would you continue with that, or would you do it for a while to get their attention and then be like, ow, I am a regular ass human, my knuckles are sore? Or would you go the full hog and try to break it down?
I don't have to think about that because I have done it.
Oh, tell us more.
It was season 11.
Okay.
My admin character, Alexi, wanted to break the wilds out of prison because they were all arrested.
Okay.
And because he was an idiot and a gremlin himself, he thought the best way to break them out was to also get arrested.
Ah, genius.
So I roleplayed that I snuck a knife in with me, and
Cool.
every time the guard left the room, I just pulled the knife out and whacked the bars a little bit. As soon as someone came in, knife went away. And hours went by and they just didn't notice this one bar's turning rusty.
Oh my god.
And turning like mangled. And then at the go moment, at the moment we all like planned for this big breakout, I like smashed the last bit, broke out, like beat up the guard, unlocked all the doors, got everyone out, and like there was that like rush to get out. But it was just the time and preparation to like whittle the bars down without anyone noticing.
That's very cool.
That was a lot of fun.
I can see. I don't want to spend the entire night on hypotheticals, but one's popped into my head. I guess you can do a /me strip searches someone. Maybe not strip searches, but like pats them down and takes their stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
How would you feel as a player or an admin where someone's like, yeah, I'm just gonna decide to keep a weapon on me, even though they've done this?
Ultimately, that is again on the skill of the person to lie that they've got something on them. And there are plenty of ways to catch them out on this. One of the things we did last season, or that Morgan did, was during one of his events, you had to destroy your whole inventory as like a test. And the way to prove that you destroyed your whole inventory was that there was a box full of torches. And it said, like, okay, you've got to take these torches and then put all your things in the obliterator. But we know how many torches are in the box, and so we know once you've filled your inventory with them. If you say you've filled your inventory, but there's two more torches in that box than there should be, we know you've not destroyed everything. Take those last two torches. So there are ways of, like, checking if people are hiding, but it requires that extra effort and it requires that extra hit.
I guess it becomes a different issue if someone just does badly at lying and they just flat out refuse to get rid of it from the inventory. Because of how Valheim works, you can just hit R and it disappears off your person, or you can like right click on it while it's equipped and it will just visually not show up. At that stage, if something goes wrong, I don't know, I guess maybe that would be a ticket to be like, look, we did our best to do it, but this player is doing it in bad faith.
I mean, yeah, I agree that at some point there's bad faith, but you could also, that also becomes a part you have to think in your calculations.
What if they do
again,
this?
we're talking hypotheticals. You've got a prisoner. You've told to drop all their weapons. You don't think they have. Are you just going to put them in a wooden cell with the rest of them? Or are you now going to put them in a stone cell, a metal cell?
Give them higher security.
You're going to make sure there's a guard watching them at all times because you don't trust this person a bit more. And so I say there's ways around it, and I think people just need to start thinking outside the box a bit more for this sort of stuff.
And start outthinking the other players. Not in like a malicious way to try and, get one over on them as a player, but as a character, be like, look, if I'm detaining someone, I'm going to take every precaution that if somehow, by some miracle, they've been able to sneak a weapon in, hey, guess what? You are in a 3-layered iron cell.
Yeah.
There's no way to get out.
Get those rust skills out of hibernation. Build that honeycomb.
Oh no!
Put them in the
Summon that blight upon us.
I know. Bad nightmares of that game myself. But yeah.
By the way, anyone who loves RP and is kind of interested in Rust but never wants to play it, go watch Soviet Womble's most recent video on the Battle of Honeypot Hill. Fantastic. Very, very cool to see. That's the kind of server that I would want to play on. Because I also hate the YouTube builds. Yeah.
I mean, I have said I would love to one day try a Rust roleplay server out. I'm just far too busy here.
Yeah. And also VRP is too cool.
Yeah. And there are things that VRP does better that Rust couldn't do.
Let's talk about that. Because you played since Season 5... And how long have you been admin for? You mentioned an admin character in Season 11.
I was made an admin halfway through Season 6, but effectively Season 7. I was like what we would now call a moderator during Season 6. Okay. So Season 7 onwards.
So let's talk about...
in a while.
Yeah, let's delve into that a little bit.
Go for it.
I forgot exactly what triggered that. Thank you, neurodivergence. You totally tripped me up. I tripped myself up. I hurt myself in my confusion. As an admin, or I guess, I don't know, the early days, I'm curious about the difference in moderation techniques between seasons. Because now I came in at the arse end of Season 12, and it seems really, really tight. The rules are really tight, the admins know the rules, the moderators know the rules. There's basically never any miscommunication. The only things I've seen are expansions and clarifications on existing rules that just kind of make them a little bit better.
Yeah.
Was it as much of a mess as one might think it was back in 5, 6, and 7?
I mean, I don't want to badmouth any of my former colleagues and say X was terrible and we're glad to see them, because they all had their reasons, they all had their positives and negatives. Even myself, I've got things I'm not good at, so someone could easily find those things. What we'll say though is, over time we've just refined how the staff team works. You said that there's not much stepping over each other. That was a bit of an issue early on. So one thing that we specifically do now is, if one admin is dealing with a problem, they are the one dealing with that problem.
I see.
Unless they ask for help or ask for support, we will not jump in.
Got it.
Now we can open up a side little thread and we can discuss and we can talk out of earshot of the person in the ticket, and we can all work together there. But the actual admin you are dealing with in that ticket will be that admin.
Interesting. Okay, I like that approach.
And just the tools getting better has made our job a lot easier.
Oh, the Discord apps, the ticket tool.
I mean, the ticket tool we've used since I started. We upgraded it. Yeah, we upgraded it recently. I say recently, Season 11. in the past, it was just 2 buttons, a regular ticket or a boss ticket.
Oh yes,
And so
boss
it
level
was-
tickets. I've heard about those.
And so like it was a nightmare to sort them out. So now the new system is great if people actually use them correctly.
You can.
Well-
Are you able to change the type of ticket on your guys' end?
I mean, yeah, there's
Mm.
nothing different about them. It just they have a different name and they ping a different thing. For example, the way we have it set up is if it's an out of game request, meaning it's something for the Discord, it's something for like you need a new town or you need someone adding to it, it will just ping the moderators because admins don't need to do that.
Right.
We did that in the past. We did everything, but
Oof.
the moderators help us out with a lot of stuff, and that is one of the main things they help us out with.
Much love to, I mean, the whole staff team, but the
Yes.
moderators are super
Yes.
great. Every time I've opened up a ticket where it's a moderator, someone's been in there within like 3 seconds.
Yeah, they are really good, and like I genuinely can't sing their praises enough. I mean, I've talked about this, but like we just wouldn't be able to do half the stuff we do nowadays without them. Just the dedication we need to always be in the game, to be writing this new story, to know what we're doing next, and the fact that we don't have to deal with just all the clerical work almost.
Yes.
I know that can sound degrading, but like I'm trying not to be. Like genuinely, we could not do half the stuff without them.
I totally get it. I work administration for a living. I'm a client assistant is my official role for a company here. And yeah, being an administrator, I know the value, and also because I've worked in this career for so long, oh yeah, much love to the administrators of the world. Holy moly. The amount of work that goes into the BAU, the business as usual, the day-to-day.
Yeah.
You need that. You need... If you only have a roof but no foundation, your house is going to fall down.
Yeah, yeah. We, as they couldn't do half of what we do. They are brilliant.
What do you think it takes to be in a position like yours? Admin, moderator, qualities of a person.
Okay, this one's a bit more tricky because you basically need to show that you are willing to do what is effectively thankless work for the majority of it. But also you need to show that you're not corruptible, in a sense.
Ah, yes.
Every so often we'll post a posting looking for new staff members, and we get a lot of people who it's very clear that they almost have no interest in running in like the clerical side. We'll get people who are like, oh, I just want to write the story. I'm like, yeah, but you also need to do work. Like, there is a lot of other parts of this. You can't just, play Mr. Godman and smite everyone you don't like.
It makes me think of when I was young and stupid, rather than now where I'm just stupid. And I didn't know any better, and a friend of mine and I, we were like, yeah, we would love to go into, like, games testing. I now know what games testing involves.
Yeah.
No, I don't want to do games testing anymore.
I had one of my mates did game testing for a card game or something, like an online card game, and he said it was the worst job he's ever had. Like, just days of just huge bulk data entry
Bug
to just get
reports.
ignored. Yeah, it's thankless grunt work.
Yep.
And like you're the first ones to get fired.
Oh, yeah. You stop firing quality control people. People, come on.
Yeah.
Also, just stop firing people and pay people a livable wage. But we don't need to get into that.
No, that's a different topic.
It's a very different topic.
That's the interview with the with the new communist republic.
No. The leftist VRP communist republic. On to...
That's what the V stands for. It's Vladimir.
Oh my god! Vladimir Romanov, Pietro.
God.
I just made every Eastern European person have an aneurysm. One of which is my moderator. So going on to people that you say are very clearly they just want to play Godman. What gives them away?
Just the way that they talk, especially in the application, if they clearly have no interest in the clerical, and usually because we know these people, they're players, and we know, are they the sort of person who would go above and beyond to help out a story in another player, or are they sort of selfish and they only want to run their own stories? These things can help sort of identify. It's a bit of a chore to identify who's good staff, and one of the other issues though is we don't want to pick someone who's too good because that takes a player out of the pool.
True.
One of the issues that we had bringing Morgan on back in the day was Morgan's a very charismatic person.
Oh yes.
Everyone,
I experienced
everyone
that.
loves Morgan. And if we take him out of the player pool and put him on the admin pool, we're taking like almost certainly one of the best players away. And is there going to be, and how are the stories going to survive without a good player? So that is an extra thing we have to think about.
Do you stand by that? Do you think that Morgan would be better? Obviously, I'm not asking you to, make sweeping statements, but do you think that the community might be better served if Morgan was able to take a more active player role rather than being in the position that he's in now?
No. I would say that Morgan is like perfect where he is. If you don't know, we finally got our idea for season 14 approved. I have never seen that man more excited in his life. He has been writing constantly. He is in his element.
Is that the reason he was posting the redacted spoilers the other day?
Yes. Yes, that is actual, and those are actually the redacted spoilers. There's no like hidden joke there. That's actually our
is
document.
Is that what he wrote and sent to you guys and was like, yeah, I ain't telling you all shit?
Yeah.
So the redacted was not for the player community just to fuck with us. That's actually what he gave to the staff.
No. That is what he gave to the players. Like,
okay.
I mean, I've got the whole thing right here. I'm reading the whole story.
Don't do this to us.
I know.
Give us a vowel. Give us a vowel, quick.
A vowel?
Yeah. Oh my god.
How about the first letter?
The first letter
of the title.
Everyone, this is a groundbreaking moment.
Ooh, should I do this? Am I going to get told off?
You don't have to. It's up to you. Don't let the peer pressure get to you.
The first letter is W.
Oh my god! It's the Withers season. The Withers is now an admin character. Morgan shows up as himself in the game.
Yes. Now I'm going to be murdered. So I'll see you all later.
I guess we gotta take the dub. Oh, I'm with it. I'm hip. I know what the kids do.
So we've got this. We're writing the lore right now. We're getting all the backstory together and getting it all perfect. We're still in the early days section, so hopefully we'll share something soon.
Very cool. And don't forget, everyone, the more you ask for season 14, they push it back by a day every time.
Yeah. Every single time. It's a long-standing tradition.
Here's a question for you. What is one or more like in joke among the staff?
Oh god. Oh, I don't know if I can say that because a lot of
like outside of sort of complaining about, oh my god, these players, like, they're complaining about not being a main character again. What are some of the things that, like, if you were to put it into the public chat, the players would go, what the hell are you talking about? I don't understand.
I mean, we use humor a lot of the time to just sort of like mask our annoyance. So, like, when certain people are being annoying and certain people are doing something, we will just have a rant about certain people. Like, there's nothing against these people. It's just us, like, as a coping mechanism to try and deal with it.
Yeah,
However,
everyone does that stuff.
what a joke I would say, the classic one that's been there is the VRP brain.
Oh, yes. Oh, boy.
Just, you guys would get lost on a straight corner, on a straight corridor. We have no idea how. We have no idea how you guys
I feel like
hive
that's
mind act in the worst ways possible.
I feel like that's closely related to TTRPG brain, where players will be like, oh my god, the GM described the corridor. There must be a secret door. And the GM is sitting there like, I'm going to ruin the evening if I tell them explicitly, but we've only got an hour left to play. What do I do?
Yeah. Can I think of any like specific pieces of this?
I don't get lost in a straight corridor. That's gorgeous.
Yeah, lost. The problem is
The
people
corridor
have
was
literally
cursed.
gotten lost in a straight,
No.
literally gotten lost in straight corridors.
There was a shelf with
Like-
books. Oh god, yeah, that was my nightmare that I was able to solve. Reptile knows about this. Deep Carbon Observatory, my favourite adventure that I've ever run for TTRPGs. There was this bookshelf. And one of the players immediately was like, what sort of books are there? And fortunately, God bless Patrick Stewart, not that one, but a different one, the author of the adventure, had written out like a bunch of sort of wacky, weird science names for the books. But then, of course, what's the next step? What do they say? Fuck, no, like, what's the contents page? God damn it, no, that's not. This was a mistake.
Yeah, and like, yeah, it definitely happens. People can go on like random tangents especially in dungeons where they try and think it's one thing or no. How do I explain? Because okay, not season 13, but in season 12, I ran a few of my famous dungeons. I'm upset that I didn't get to run one in the last season. I need to murder someone. That is my goal next season.
Oh, get a CK on.
So one of the dungeons was half puzzle, half PvP.
Ooh.
The whole gimmick of it was you were in a dungeon, and at some point the lights would all go out and a monster would appear and he'd start hunting you. And so you had to figure out how to fight this monster because he was invincible. Like, no matter what, if you swung your sword at him enough, all that would happen is he would vanish and the lights would come back on.
Was this was this one of you guys playing one of those characters, or would you summon a? Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I was the guy with the sword chasing people, and I would usually have Withers Morgan controlling the lights. So I would, like, we'd work together and like make it look nice. The whole gimmick was you had to learn what to do. So there was a book which said that if you say his name, he will get very angry. You then had to go and find his name. The trick being there was that the name was written down on a wall, because I wanted people to see the name on a wall and say, his name was Finellis. It's Finellis, which would piss him off right in that moment. And he'd charge at you. And then you had to take that information over to a prison cell, which was specifically said to, like, he can't get through the walls of this prison cell. You had to say the name in the prison cell, which forced him in. So normally,
lock him in there,
and then trap him in.
Oh.
And we had a team that literally took about 2 hours doing this.
Oh my god!
And they took about half an hour at the last step, just because they could not get in their heads that they had to say the name and leave the room. All 5 of them would be in the cell. One of them would say the name. I'd, in character, charge straight at the person who said the name, start swinging my big sword, and they wouldn't know what to do. They'd all leave the room, But
Leaving
by
the
time
door
they all
open.
left the room, yeah, I could then run out.
Oh, for goodness sake.
And so, like,
Was it Amber
took
Helm? I bet it was Amber Helm.
No, it wasn't Amber.
Hey!
Amber Helm.
It
It
was?
was Amber Helm.
Oh, Autumn's in the chat, by the way.
It was
Autumn says that one was so fun, but come on, guys. Oren is disappointed in you.
And it was just like trying to like get them to like, you were right there, right at the solution. You just need to do it correctly.
It wasn't my fault, I swear. That's so cool. I look forward to seeing whatever you bring to next season. And just putting myself out there, maybe we could discuss a CK. I'll offer myself as tribute, sure.
I mean, I'm always welcome. Like, it's always good for a story to kill someone in a dungeon, but I always think it's better if it's natural. I mean, season 11, I did a dungeon like this, and I killed some people. They actually went in, and they lost. And the story that created of, like, the revenge arc of these people, the survivors going home and telling the story of this, you know, mythical beast that 1v5'd them and won. I mean, mainly because I was really abusing buffs. And like using every advantage I could. But there's like the training arc of them building better gear, getting stronger to challenge again and finally winning. Like, that's good story. That's good
cool.
roleplay.
That's sort of what happened in season 13 with Zariel being killed. That kicked off a lot of people's stories. Which,
So, like,
yeah, I don't want to detract too much, but I do want to talk about season 13 specific things.
okay.
First off, who did you play? For those who don't know, which character did you play? Let's talk about your admin character.
Oh, darling. Oh, darling.
Darling.
The most fabulous person ever.
Goodness, we have Glace themselves in the chat, everybody.
Oh, darling, you are very welcome.
How splendid. See, me as myself, I love that. Sure fucking hated it.
Glace was a character I've wanted to play for a long time. He was original, like, that sort of character was the original writing for Kale back in season 10.
Okay.
The very sort of arrogant, like, flamboyant, very gay, but, like, very hostile as well.
Do
not want to get on their bad side.
What one might call a Broadway personality.
Yeah, that's sort of like, and like, it just didn't fit for Kale at the time. There was just little parts that, and I had to sort of shelve most of those ideas. So when we were writing this season, I was like, nope, I'm doing it again. I'm going to try it again. Just this overly flamboyant, overly gay. There was the internal joke for Glace was he is the gayest canonically straight man in existence.
You know, that's funny, because my mod might have something to say about that, about me. The joke between they and I are that I am a very gay straight man. Because I'm very comfortable with who I am, and among my friends I will just make, you know, very overt jokes and references. And with Reptile here, every time I do it, they sort of freeze up, because they know that I am not. But it's fun. It's fun to do.
And it was fun writing Glace and Pyre with Becky, because, like, with Wolfie, because they are the worst. We sat down and like, okay, we need to write the most toxic relationship possible.
Pyre and Glace, baby.
Like, these two people who hate each other's guts.
So
who are both so eager to one-up each other that they would sacrifice their humanity to do it.
Very boomer energy where, haha, I hate my wife.
Yeah, but like, they actually despise each other. And then the joke at the end of them like getting back together just was the icing on that cake. Just this horrendous relationship between the two worst people in the world.
Worse than Lahale, do you think?
I mean, story-wise, Lahale was evil, but he wasn't ever. I never saw Lahale as like a villain. He was just, what's wrong with a little bit of child kidnapping?
Yeah, sure.
What's wrong with that? All in the name of good science.
Everyone, you can quote that. Aussie says, "What's wrong with a little?"
That's on my quote now. What's wrong with a little bit of child kidnapping in the name of good science?
Yeah, it's gonna go on your gravestone.
Whereas Pyre and Glace were just horrible.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing even good about them. There's not like there's an end goal. It's not like they're trying to advance science at any cost. It's not like like the Primus, they don't really know any better. They're just horrible people.
They have no redeeming qualities.
Yeah, they're just awful.
That is...
Glace has the most redeeming quality. He's the most beautiful man in existence.
Of course. The
Um,
one time that I met Glace, I think I upset Winter. Who played Winter?
that was Steve.
That was Steve. I upset Winter because Shaw did the one thing that he later found no one else ever thought to try and do, which is to just say no. Because he was talking to people and they'd be like, "Oh yeah, Glace showed up and Winter showed up and Sebastian showed up and they made us like change our hair." And Shaw was like, "What do you mean they made you?" And they're like, "Well, they just they're really pushy about it." And Shaw's like, That's the most weak ass shit I've ever heard. I just said no and told them the 4 words: "Go fuck yourself." And Winter goes crying to Glace like, "Daddy, he's not letting me change his hair."
I mean, yeah, because that was something I wrote about Glace, was that he was a coward. His whole thing was he could not fight. But, okay, so all of the aberrants had sort of a power, an ability that was unique to them. Pyre's was sort of was the unstoppable force. She was like the best mage. If you got her angry, she would throw a fireball that would turn you into dust.
Yeah. Glace had sparkles.
Glace had sparkles, of course, because he was beautiful. Glace was the opposite. He was the immovable force. The joke there was that...
What happens when...
So the joke there was when Lahale said, "What do you want?" Glace replied, "Unending beauty." And so nothing will happen to his beauty. You can't scratch him, because that would ruin it. Like, he is invincible. Like, nothing will change about his beauty, and therefore you cannot stop him.
That's what happened to Damon.
But he's a massive coward.
Yeah. He never takes advantage of the fact that he's basically invincible.
Yeah, he could just charge straight into combat with a big sword and be unstoppable, but he's a massive coward and will not do things by himself if he can help it.
I like that as the strength and weakness. He has this power, but he's never going to use it because of this other aspect of his personality.
Yeah. And I mean, writing a good villain is sort of about that. It's about writing flaws, like deep flaws in your character that people can exploit, or just think, and especially for an admin, because at a click of a button I can do anything, and so I need to have some way that the players can feel like they can fight back.
Because that's the kind of thing that I felt with people like Echo, Pyre, and Glace. I don't think I was present for any attacks from Pyre, but everything I heard about her, I was like, oh, she gets other people to do shit for her because she thinks she's above it all. And Echo was the same thing. She had her employees. Well, what do I pay you people for?
The whole joke of the goons was such a huge integral part to the design of that season that we just couldn't stop laughing when we were writing this idea of Nitwit has his just tree idiots.
Yep.
Who are just big dumb idiots.
Big John.
Big John.
Oh, you were Big John.
Big John likes to chase the little ones.
And then Bigger John.
I remember there was, I think it was Stylist, talked about how he and someone else tricked Big John into attacking someone else by just saying, "Hey, you should hit them," and Big John was just like, "Okay."
Yeah. Yeah, big dumb idiot. And one of my favorite things to do there was I would model change as the birch elders.
Oh yes.
Because standing still with the model change birch elder, you looked a
tell.
lot like just a normal birch elder.
Ah.
So I remember this point. I was stood there, model changed as a birch elder, stood still, and this group of people walked up to me. You know, like nervous. One of them shot an arrow, no reaction. Like they were getting confused.
Oh.
And one of them climbed the rocks to my side, and I just turned my head.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
When he noticed that, and the fear of just this, like, oh, he's looking at me now.
That would have scared the shit out of me very early on because Shaw was so cautious, and because I was looking at a new monster that I'd never seen before. I was like, I don't know what the fuck that does. I'm gonna stand far away.
It was. That was a lot of fun.
I lost 3 horses this season. One to a troll and 2 to birch elders. Even though they were like 3-star horses, a single hit from a birch elder kills a horse.
Yeah, that mod's weird. Don't bet the farm on that mod ever returning. It's a little problematic. A lot of problems we had was about that mod, but we just couldn't get rid of it because of how integral it was to a lot of things.
I see.
And how much things would break if we got rid of it.
We're about to hit an ad break in just under a minute, or around a minute. But when we come back, I would love to dive deeper into Season 13. What you did as an admin, the story of Glace, what Glace got up to during the season. Because I'm also conscious of time, because in about 55 minutes, and roughly an hour, I have scheduled the Schofield brothers. Although hopefully they are online, because I did send them a message to the group DM about an hour and a half ago, and they haven't replied yet. So we may end up having a lot more time on our hands than we thought.
Sounds good.
But yeah, we can just continue to sort of chat. I'm going to get a notification will come up when the ad break is happening, and yeah, I turned on all the notifications. Hooray! But I'm curious about you, again, as part of getting into role-playing, because I'm always curious about the process of how it happened. I never go super deep, like the really nuts and bolts. Like, I'm terrible for cars. I don't really care about cars. I look at a car and I go, that's a cool car, that looks neat, and that's about as far as it goes. Please don't try to explain to me how a combustion engine works. But when it comes to creative processes, I'm commissioning some art from someone in the community, and for a character that I'm playing for in a TTRPG, and I love seeing the start to finish creative process. Part of that is also one of the reasons why I ask, how did you get into role-playing? Because I love hearing the stories that people have from these other games. You talked about how you were in Star Wars The Old Republic.
Yeah.
What kind of character did you play during that?
So I played a bounty hunter.
Mm-hmm.
And I had this idea that the character was like the head of a company, of like security company, and I did all that work.
Oh, cool. Did you engage a lot in this kind of forum post that people do, where they make basically their own Wikipedia page about their character and the things that they do?
No, I never got that far. I mean, I wrote things down, like, but it was never public. It was just like my own internal documents of like who the character is, their sort of family, their past, their lineage.
What do your notes look like? Are they like a mess of bullet points? Do you literally draw? Because I know some people who literally draw a family tree because they want to know the entire history of their character.
It depends, and my process changes a lot over time. But back then, originally it was just bullet points that I then like fleshed out into like a little paragraph about. So my character at the time was like, oh, he grew up in song about Star Wars, like he grew up on Drummond Cass, like he left as a young child, he like escaped for because he was being hunted. He joined the Republic as a Sith pureblood, and like the issues of that, and like growing up into like advanced military, then getting betrayed by the high command and sent on a suicide mission, and then finally like emerging as his own entity, sort of as a bounty hunter with a bit of a chip on his shoulder.
Do you tend to veer towards a certain kind of personality or certain character traits?
No, I like to explore and I like to sort of challenge myself and sort of see what I can do. One of my other characters, my World of Warcraft character, was mute.
Mm.
And like
Obligatory
specifically
warg.
and so like specifically playing a mute character was so the whole story with that one was because I could play a female character because I'm not speaking, and so the whole story was that she had her voice like burnt as a child.
Oh, it's like neck and
so
throat
she could,
injuries.
Yeah, so like she couldn't talk properly, and so the whole it was a good like learning experience. So like, how do you role play when you can't talk at all? You have to point at things. You have to like emote what like you have to like act out what you're talking about, and doing all of that in a /me. It was tricky, but it was a lot of fun back in the day.
Have you done it since?
No. I say I stopped World of Warcraft roleplay about Legion.
I really liked Legion. I like the Burning Crusade stuff.
And then I bounced around a little bit doing small things, nothing major, and then landed in Valheim.
So I remembered exactly the kind of what I think is a fairly good question. Why Valheim? Over all the other role-playing communities, the games that support roleplay, there's like Red Dead Redemption 2 is a big one that people really, really like. Why Valheim?
Okay, so I played Red Dead Redemption 2 roleplay, and it's just not for me. There's too much rules to even get that game to function fairly in a roleplay sense. And I'm going to get crucified for saying this. I don't like Rockstar.
Fair enough.
Really. I just don't think they make good games. I think they're over-engineered. I think they're just full of bloat. And it's not a fun game to play.
I never really got into Grand Theft Auto when I was younger. I was always kind of confused while I was playing it.
Yeah, I mean, I played an ungodly amount of GTA 5 online back in the day, but that was because I was young and stupid.
You didn't know any better.
But now looking back, it's just far too clunky, and it's just such a hard game to play, and especially a hard game to roleplay in, where like you've got to wrestle with the controls.
I've seen videos. Call Me Kevin is one of the YouTubers that I watch, and he's done Grand Theft Auto RP stuff. And it looks like there's a lot of custom commands that get put in, where there are external sidebar panels that you have to open to do certain things.
Yeah.
Like locking your car is a thing that I feel like that should just be in the game. I feel like that shouldn't be a mod. Especially in GTA Online. Is it?
It already is in GTA Online. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
GTA Online, like you can just set your car to private.
Oh,
when you leave it, other people can't enter it.
Oh, because I've seen other people like you didn't use the lock command or something.
Yeah. People just over-engineering things for the sake. I mean, going back to why Valheim. So, at the time, my mate had just talked me into playing Valheim. My friend is a YouTuber, so he like does things on various different survival games, and we played a bit of Valheim, finished up that, and I was like, you know what? I'm not done yet with this game.
Right.
And as I said, I saw that post from Binary back in the day of advertising for season 5, so I jumped in. I wrote my first character, Eric Saltbeard, the merchant.
How much salt did he have in his beer?
The first, all the salt. He was very, very, very salty. He was the first merchant. The merchant, now artisan class. Yeah, he was the first.
I like it. What are your thoughts on the artisan class?
shop.
Because we've had a lot of... There are many different opinions about the merchant and artisan class. What's your take on it?
The best we've ever seen anyone do out of like an economy sense was season 6, and that was Morgan, Rusty, and Pete.
What did they do?
The reason they have worked is because they put so much work into it. What they did is created an actual bank with spreadsheets and documents, so you could go into their bank or any branch of their bank, hand a pile of gold to them, and that gold would get added to your ledger on the spreadsheet.
Oh, I mean,
so then you could go into a tavern, say, I want all this food, I want some drinks, and I want to pay on my account. And then the tavern would pull up the account, deduct the money, and like give you the things.
Wow, that sounds awesome.
Yeah.
I want to talk to Morgan again. I want to have another episode with him because I'm sure all of you have this, but he really demonstrated his highly developed opinions about VRP and how to go about all of this stuff. I would love to pick his brain about this and be like, hey, can you show me literally how you did this? Because I will carry the torch for you, sir. I will carry the torch.
It's just a lot of work, and we've had people say they do it in the past and just quit because it is a lot of work.
You kind of need the player input as well. If other players just aren't engaging with your thing, even if it is warranted, like instead of, hey, you're not engaging with my thing, yeah, well, your thing is that you're the main character, so I don't want to do that. But this is a genuinely like helpful, cool thing. But if people aren't going for it, I don't know what you do.
I think one of the other problems we can have is things are just easy to get in general, and without a story that's dedicated on making things harder to get,
bees,
it's not hard to just have a box full of carrots. And so it's hard to say, oh, do you want to buy some carrots when you've got Dave down the road who
has 1,000 carrots
one day and just gave you a box of carrots.
Yeah.
And like, there has been times where like brewers and like alchemists back in the day want to sell potions to people to like make an economy, but there is that one guy who does nothing all day but plays VRP, who grinds out millions of the resources to just constantly brew potions and just gives them away.
Right.
And it's hard, and then they can't start a business because everyone already has everything they ever need.
Expiry date mod win?
I have talked about wanting an expiry date on food. Apparently not impossible to give food a durability, and in the same way that things like the torch drains durability just by using it. It could just lose durability over time.
I think the way...
However...
I guess the way that you'd want to do that is that only happens while you're logged in, because that would kind of suck if life pulled you away, and then suddenly you log back in and you've literally got no food.
I mean, food's easy to get.
Yeah.
And, like, some food could last forever, and some food could last, like, a long time.
Yeah,
like
jerky.
If you put it... Yeah, jerky would last forever, pretty much.
I would love the jerky economy, like everyone walking around with jerky, because they're just, like, it lasts a long time. And it would be a lot more, not realistic, because that's getting into a whole immersion debate. But verisimilitude. Like, it's jerky, it should be lasting a long time. Mushroom soup, that's going to get nasty in a few days.
Yeah. Yeah, you cook, and I've always disliked the idea that you cook a lovely, like, roast venison, like, stew, and then put it in a box for 3 weeks.
Yeah. Yep.
That'd be cold, mushy, and horrible by
It's-
that point.
I really liked Cloud City's refrigerator freezer build that they did.
Yeah.
That was really cool.
But yeah, so like the only issue I heard when we were talking about the food spoiling mechanic was food stacking, because food could only stack with food that has the exact same percent as it.
Ah.
Otherwise, it'd copy its thing. Or does food not stack at all?
Interesting.
In which we would annoy a lot of people, but possible. There's ways around like scarcity, making scarcity.
Yeah, and then I guess one of the debates is it really that necessary? Is this one of these things that
Yeah.
we really actually want to put,
Yeah.
put breath into? Is it worth it? Could we be doing something more worthwhile?
Yeah. It's a tough battle, that.
Will it piss off too many players? Because everything's going to piss
Yeah.
off players. Everything that you do, some people are
Oh.
going to be like, no, I don't like that.
Undoubtedly, like every decision we make will annoy someone.
Yeah.
We just have to think of what would annoy the least,
Mhm.
or what do we just want to do
Yeah.
at the end of the day. Because we've got to enjoy the story we're doing. Otherwise, it's gonna be really hard to do the adminning and the story writing
Yeah.
if we're not a fan of it.
Oh, I know that feeling. My a very close friend of mine, who may or may not be in this chat, running a TTRPG, playing in a TTRPG, especially if the GM's not loving it, it sucks. It just sucks because if they're not liking it, it means that the players are not going to get what I talked about earlier, the honest effort. Because if you're not enjoying it, you're going to kind of half-ass it because you're like, well, I don't really want to do this. I'm just going to do this because they want to, I guess. But that should not be the default. The default should be like, if you're excited for the thing, I'm going to be excited for the thing because you're going to be putting your level best effort into it.
Which is what makes me so excited for season 14. As I say, it's to see Morgan just so beaming. Like,
oh yes,
he's been sending me like random Wikipedia documents of the weird things he's been researching.
That's what the W is. Oh my god!
It's the Wikipedia season.
It's the Wikipedia season. We're gonna free that guy that got imprisoned that owns Wikipedia. No, WikiLeaks. Yeah, it's the WikiLeaks. We're gonna free.
I mean, okay, you really don't want to free Julian Assange. That's like a different topic.
So, to get us into the season 13 stuff, Glace.
Yes, darling.
Beginning of the season, the idea gets pitched by who?
So, we had this idea that we wanted to play a season where all the admins played the villains, and each biome would have a different villain of the week. You fight the villain, you defeat them, they blast off again, and are replaced with the next one.
Villain of the week is pretty awesome. Wink, wink.
I mean, that also explains like one of the big aesthetics for last season. Like, small tangent, is that it's a Saturday morning cartoon.
Yes. Yep.
The original trailer is very much a Saturday morning cartoon. All the villain trailers are all like early 90s TV.
Mm-hmm.
Like the whole season was a Saturday morning cartoon. Your characters might not know that they're in a Saturday morning cartoon, but it was. Is the sort of joke of it. So we each like divvied up who wants what biome, and we each individually wrote our characters. So Steve wanted the Black Forest, and he wrote the character Nitwit because
Fantastic.
it was stupid and he loved it. Morgan really struggled. He sent us like 6 names that all had to get approved on the admin list. So there's like a load of his that he decided the Primus like in the last few minutes.
Wanted to play like a
But
Terminator, he talked about.
Yeah, basically. But he had loads of ideas of like who he wanted to play, and he just couldn't decide. Me and Becky decided that we wanted to be together because we were also linking the mountains and the plains together gameplay wise.
Where did that
So it made
decision
sense
come
to
from?
link. That mostly comes from the fact that apparently no one likes the mountains.
I don't
Slander,
mind
I
the
know.
mountain. I quite like the mountains. I like the ice aesthetic, but the reasoning that I've seen people give, because I hate it when people say I don't like it, and you ask them why don't you like it, and they say, oh, it's just bad. But that's not helpful to anybody. That's not helpful feedback. So the reasoning that I've seen, I think I've seen Dreamy talked about it. I think I've seen other, when I was talking to her at some point, other people in the chat have been like, it's just not a lot of resources. Weirdly, there seem to be less resource unlocks from the mountain, and it's very kind of brief. It just feels like, and I don't know why that is, because I kind of agree with it. Every time I've gotten to mountain, I feel like I've been able to blaze through it really fast, and I don't know why that is.
I'll agree. It's definitely the biome that lacks content the most. However, I love the challenge that it adds. The fact that you have to think about even walking from one point to another becomes a deadly task. Yeah, and not because mobs, because you are literally always taking damage. Like, you have to work this out. To the point where the thing that almost annoys me the most is how easy it is to get cold resistance, either by having the wolf cape or the wolf the silver armor torso. Like, making that be a choice, making that be a difficult choice of like, do you rely on potions all the time? Could be better for me, but I know I'm crazy.
Well, it's I talked about it last stream, I think, to Edna. The wisps. Making the wisps hard to get this season.
Yeah.
Fantastic choice. Amazing. I loved it. Please do it again in every season.
I mean, yeah, like making things different. I mean, difficult to acquire has always been like a good tool for driving story.
Yeah.
One I'm always fond of, and I will always put every opportunity to use, is placing the Plains era machines in a dedicated location and not letting the players craft them.
Yeah, the blast furnaces. That was a cool idea.
Yeah.
The fact that the Plains era machines were in the mountain.
Yeah.
Oh, that was so cool.
I mean, that specifically created a good one because if you needed to go to the linen spinners, you had to interact with Glace or run the risk of interacting with Glace. And if you wanted to use the blast furnaces, you had to run the risk of running into Pyre.
Yep.
And this sort of like bounced off and added some story for those. But just in the past, we've done it where I think it mostly draws back to season 6. And they did that in season 6 where the windmills were just in a place in the middle of the plains, in the middle of nowhere. And if you wanted to go and make flour, you had to go there. But it was so out of the way that you didn't know what was going to happen. And there were so many like villainous characters out there. What happened if you were just minding your business, making flour, and some guy rocks up with 3 of his friends and says, right, we're having that flour now.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
It adds conflict, it adds danger, it means you want to fortify areas.
Yep. Maybe you make yourself a little outpost, a little house with some personal chests, some lockboxes nearby, so that you can quickly run from the windmill back to your little home.
Yeah. But that leaves a trace. You've now built something.
Yep.
Which means that other people know. And so it really helps drive a lot of just conflict.
And anyone can raid.
Yeah.
Anybody can raid. Here, for those who don't know, a principle of game design is, and I feel always should be, the behavior that you want your players to exhibit should be the behavior that you reward them for exhibiting.
Yeah.
If you want them to go and explore, put the interesting shit out in the wilds.
Yeah.
It's the reason why the meadows, like nothing happens in the meadows, is because you're not supposed to live your entire life in the meadows.
And I will say there is one thing. There is an opposite you can do of that, where you can really start to abuse psychology,
Mm-hmm.
which is which might be a key part of the next season. Maybe.
W.
Where you can like, but yeah, abusing psychology, using like a carrot and stick method to just get people to do the things you want them to do
Mm-hmm.
yeah, that is game design 101.
But not everyone knows that. It's a storytelling thing as well. If you want for
Yeah.
this for our sort of purposes, a TTRPG, role playing. If you like I say, if you want your players, Valheim does a fantastic job of it with game design. Where are the better resources? They're not where you live. They're elsewhere. So
Yeah.
what do you need to go and do? You need to go and get them. Where are the points of interest? There's a few in the meadows, but they don't really do anything. They're in the Black Forest. They're in the swamp. They're in the plains, the mountains.
I mean, what I loved the first mini season, which added permadeath, because that throws an extra wrench into all of the works of. Sure, there is all that good stuff out there, and you need that good stuff to survive, but it's dangerous out there.
It
You could
is.
die.
You have to be
And
smart.
if you die, that's it.
You have to use your brain.
Can I get someone else to go and get the stuff for me?
Yeah. Can I pay them? Can I make a deal?
My favorite thing of that mini season was, as my player character, I just rocked up to people and just was like, "Oh yeah, I'm king. I'm the king of this place. You're all like my subjects." And the amount of people who just went, "Yeah, I'll bite."
No way.
No, what it was I needed to kill Eikthyr because you needed to get the pickaxe to get started on metal. And like I knew that if you waited too long, there would be someone who has a sword who rocks up on me and says, "Hey, give me all your stuff. I've got a sword."
Yes.
I was
Yeah.
like, "No, I've got to get this done quick." So I was like, "But I don't want to fight Eikthyr on my own. I'm okay at Valheim. I can play the game, but like I can't guarantee that I would kill Eikthyr on my own with like rags and a crude bow." So I was like, "Right, I'll go to all the houses in the small little groups near me and like, yep, I'm king. I'm putting together an army. We're gonna go and kill Eikthyr. You are my subjects. I expect you in half an hour. We're gonna go and kill. We're gonna go and do this."
Fantastic.
And most people just like, "Yeah, we need to kill Eikthyr too.
Yep.
I'm in. Let's
Yep.
go for this.
You walk like you belong.
All hail the king." Yeah. just fake it until you make it is another part. Just again, and that to bring things full circle, that is a skill. That is like a skill of charisma to just sort of get people to agree to what you're doing.
We talked to when we were talking to Roland. He talked about how much PR he did for Weissenbach, where he was constantly running around and just talking to people, and he was a household name across the entire fucking server in like a month.
I mean, like, he really annoyed the Aberrants because he was at every single battle. Like the Primus would rock up to a town, beat everyone up, fight Roland, and then would go to the next town and Roland's there again. You're like, what are you doing here as well?
Would you go away? Roland doesn't go away ever.
Like, he somehow knew the schedule of every single town. Just was always there.
And it's because he went around and talks to people. And they're like, yeah, we're going to get attacked, we're pretty sure.
Yeah, just that extra effort to like make sure you know everything. And
I
like,
love it. It's so
learn.
cool. So, pulling things back, I do adore where we go off the tracks, but I do want to tackle Glace to the ground and give him kisses. So you settle on Glace, you settle on the Pyre and Glace dynamic. How early in the season did Glace show up? Because I'm unfamiliar.
So, he only appeared at the start of the Mountain or Plains Beach.
Right, he had no interaction with the server before then.
There was tiny... Okay, no, there was. There was tiny details. There was, like, a sign that said, like, "Go away, signed Glace," and all that. But the big one was the newspaper.
Oh?
because this, I don't know if anyone like read the newspaper, the Bramwell report, but there was always a little section at the end about a letter from someone called G and someone called P replying, and it was always this just passive aggressive back and forth that these two people, random people, were having in the newspaper, and that was Place Empire.
That goes. Oh my god, that goes back to like the 70s and 80s of RPG magazines, like board game magazines. That's literally what would happen. Someone would say, "Hey, this rule in Dungeons and Dragons, I run it like this," and the next week, someone else will have sent in a letter that is responding to the previous issue's opinion about that rule, and they're giving their opinion on it.
Hang on, can I find? Because like, I sent. Where's the things I sent for it? Because yeah, I just like would send the letters to Hannon, and if you find old copies of the newspaper, if anyone has like archives of them,
All of them have been posted onto the library, the online wiki library thing.
Hang on, let's find it.
Let's see if we can track it down, because I know that Wither has posted about it. The Great Library, yeah.
God, I have too many channels.
I loved the newspaper. It was such a cool idea. I greatly admire Amber for keeping up with that. That's so cool.
Yeah, newspapers are always a great, like, just use. There's been newspapers before, and they're always like a really fun thing, to the point where, as I say, so Amber was talking about the newspaper, and we were like, hey, we want to do something for the newspaper, but without telling Amber what we're doing, or like even getting her permission.
Mm-hmm.
And so we added this little bit. So there's nothing in issue 1, but it starts in issue 2.
Issue 2. We've got to get an in-character reading of at least one of these.
Because Glace started it, so let's give the first.
He started it. Glace started it.
Here it is. In the anonymous submissions at the bottom of issue 2. Dear P, I see how you have defaced my once great former home, and all I have to say is that this vulgar display of childishness is perfect for someone lacking tact and decorum. I will retaliate. Love, G. And yeah, there was just this back and forth for us until the Plains Age of us just arguing in the newspaper. Because they're petty. Because they're the worst.
Because they're the worst. Because they're the worst. I guess that it's a fantastic way to be able to write a villain to have just a single sentence about why are they the way that they are. For Pyre and Glace, they're the worst.
They're just petty.
They're
just petty. That's their whole thing.
How do they even end up together?
In the story, Glace was an actor and Pyre was the costume maker.
Oh, yeah.
At the theatre. And so, like, they sort of fell in love, but, like, they constantly were trying to one-up each other in a sort of, like, in a very, like, competitive relationship. And, yeah, the whole point being that, okay, the whole story there was one of them signed up, like, agreed to LaHale's program because losing their humanity would make them better at their job. And then when the other one finds out, they were so, like, what's the word, like, ashamed that they lost their humanity to beat them, that they also lost their humanity to beat them back, because they might, it's like annoyed of them that they were that, you know, they lost their humanity. They also beat them, and they can't have them. They can't lose.
Yeah.
So,
it's a case of they beat me. It's like, shit, damn it! Why didn't I think of that?
Yeah. So, and the point is, it doesn't matter who was first. It's never like explained. We never like worked who was the first one to give up. It was just, yeah, They just were fighting each other.
Oh my god. This is always my perspective throughout the entire season. We hit mountains and we hit plains at the same time.
Yeah.
What happened between Pyre and Glace? Because I'd missed basically any kind of admin interaction for that. So I really want to know, and for anyone who also just happened to miss it, what were the interactions like? Were there, for Glace with players, the Pyre versus Glace stuff? What happened during that period?
So the Sebastians, the goons of that age, the joke there was
yes.
that they were split between the two, that they were the children in the messy divorce.
And
so,
divorce,
like,
who gets the dog?
so you'd have a scene where Glace goes to a town and he's got his pack of Sebastians all being weird and extra gay, and they would go to the town and do all that, and then Pyre would show up, and then a couple of the dogs would be like, "Oh, I'm on Mummy's team today," and they'd change the colour of their cloaks and swap teams.
Oh my god.
Just to add chaos to everything. And the point there was, if Glace was on his own in a town, he would insult everyone in the town. He would, just just say he owns it. He would just make his claim. But if Pyre appeared, no, forget the town. She's the enemy now, and it just became a bickering match between the two of them. just fighting constantly. Again, like, just this horrible relationship of two people who hate each other's guts.
And you've got the players who just a moment ago were terrified of the Pyromancer and the...
Yeah.
And they're just standing there looking at each other like, should we do something? No, let them fight it out. They'll tire themselves out.
Yeah, they'll tire themselves out, and then they'll leave. Like, you'll be fine.
And they'll get bored and say, I didn't like this place anyway.
Yes, darling, this place was ugly anyway. But goodbye.
I think my favourite bit, because it was the first time I met him, because I'd heard about Glace, and I'd heard about, there's like some dog person or whatever that they hang out with, and I show up at the rumour mill, I don't remember why, and Phoebe was there and Glace was talking to her, saying that he's claiming the rumour mill. He's like, I love this place, it's going to be mine.
Yeah.
And that's where I tell the Sebastian or Winter to go fuck themselves. And then Glace says, come Winter, we're going to go now. And he hops on top of the horse cart. And Winter, not using a horse, Winter is the horse to pull him along like a poor little slave pulling a chariot. Oh my god. And I couldn't laugh about it in character because Shaw's not that guy.
Like, presentation was everything with Glace. Because,
Yes.
as I said, he was a coward. He's not going to, like, rule through force. He's not going to beat you up into submission. He's going to out-flamboyant you. He's going to show that he's the richest, fanciest person in the world, and that by that nature alone, he is your ruler.
I had a line ready for if I ever had a personal encounter with Glace, even if there were other people around. I had a line, like, locked and loaded that I was like, this is going to get him. This is going to get him so good.
Go on.
And I told my buddy Reptile where Shaw was just going to say, you don't impress me.
Oh, darling, that clearly indicates you've got no taste. Everybody with taste, darling.
Oh god, it's just denial. It's just denial.
Or another counter for that is, oh, you poor thing, you're blind. Oh, Sebastian, what do we give to the blind things again? That's right, money. Sebastian, do we have any money to give to the blind things?
Oh my god. Oh,
Like,
fuck.
I had to, like, really dig into, like, how catty I could be to play Glace.
Oh,
Just
Jesus.
denying anything, coming up with, like, comebacks to everything.
I guess the guiding principle is that he would never let himself get one-upped on.
Yeah. But, like, he wouldn't turn to violence.
Catty,
It all
I like
has to
that
be
term.
controlled.
He's just really catty, yeah. Oh my god. Oh dear, he's blind.
Oh dear, this one's blind.
Oh,
Fetch
fuck
the
me.
money, Sebastian, so we can give it to the poor blind thing.
That would have been pretty cool. How much money would I have been given?
Probably like 2 gold.
Ah, one for each eye.
Like you were just like a blind beggar on the side of the road. He just felt like he had to give you charity.
Oh god. Oh fuck him.
Worst. I mean, like another joke I've said there is like, I've played villains in the past who were psychopaths, murderers, competent fighters, powerful mages, and all of them pale in comparison to how evil and how bad Glace was, whose only thing was that he would insult you.
Good god.
Like,
The question is, of course, how you're going to one-up yourself next season.
I do actually have my next character written down.
Place 2.
I will not say anything because it would be a bit of a...
Oh my god, the W was for winter.
Yes.
Winter's coming back, boys.
The Sebastians. The Sebastians. It's Sebastian season.
Really, oh my god, every admin character is just you. So, mountains and plains. Anyway.
Anyway, more tangents than
Oh, yes.
I don't know.
More than we can shake a stick at. More than we can give money to the blind people on the street.
So, Glace and Pyre's whole thing there was they were fighting each other. They weren't fighting the players. They didn't care what happened. They didn't care about LaHale's plan either. They just were focused on each other.
Everything LaHale was doing was a means to an end, which was annoying the spouse.
Yeah. I mean, during the story, it's explained that Glace and Pyre's forces were never invaded Gildemere. Because on the morning of the day of the invasion... Okay, the story goes like... So, it's the morning of the invasion. Glace sends a couple soldiers to the invasion camp. Not enough to, like, raise suspicion, but just, like, enough. And then, in that morning, he slowly descends the mountain with his army. He slowly takes out all the camps in the plains, meeting minimal resistance. As he expected, Pyre has sent all of her forces on the invasion. Glace is easily going to do this. He takes the plains in its entirety,
but
turns around, and Pyre has just done the exact
same thing. Oh my god.
And she's just invaded the mountains and they've just missed each other. This joke of these two idiots. And that's the joke of why the mountain man leads the plane, is in charge of the planes, and the fire ladies on the mountain.
Yeah, because they basically just swapped positions.
Yeah, they just swapped domains because they hate each other that much. And they're that idiots.
Oh my god!
So yeah,
the most
whole
incompetent.
Just the worst. Just incompetent. Just idiots.
Oh, that's gorgeous.
Yeah, they were the most friendly to talk to because they didn't care. They didn't care what this little town of like weirdos in the forest or in the meadows were doing, because they only cared about fighting each other. And what could you little peasants do? I'm sorry, little peasants. To fight on their side.
That's right. What can we do for you? Yeah. Well, what are we going to get in return? You will have aided the best warrior this side of the island.
Oh, darling, yes. Serving me is its own reward, obviously.
Obviously. For the Civil War, the so-called Civil War, because I heard about that and I looked around and I was like, nothing happened. It doesn't look like anything happened. What did happen?
I mean, there was like skirmishes. The point of the Civil War was that they couldn't do anything because on the plains side, Glace had got all the cannons up and running, or at least most of them. And so if Pyre sent her army down the mountain, Glace would just shoot them with the cannons.
Yeah.
But Glace couldn't go up the mountain because the mountain had like hundreds of catapults armed on its cliffs. And so it just became a stalemate that they couldn't do anything. And so they were just like having little proxy wars, trying to get the other towns to annoy each other as much as they could. And yeah, just fight in any other way that they could, because a direct invasion wasn't possible anymore.
A question about Glace's stronghold, because something caught my eye, because I love sci-fi shit. There was a shield generator there that was built into this huge... Whoever built that, holy shit, that looked amazing. Was it yours?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, that
Thank
looked...
you very much.
Holy shit, I walked up and I was like... I looked at it and I was like, is that a fucking railgun? What the fuck? What is that? And I hung around it not for very long because it was when Gleisonbar was still around, and I was like, I don't really want to... I'm kind of worried for my safety here because I'm in Glace's territory. And I was looking at it, I was like, this is fucking cool. Took a bunch of screenshots, and then I just booked it. What was that? Was
that the Great Hand of Glace?
Great Hand of Glace.
So you remember the town raids?
Yes.
And remember the difficulty options?
Mm-hmm.
One of Glace's raids had an extra difficulty setting, which was what we called a town kill raid.
Yeah.
Where if you failed, we would actually destroy buildings.
I think we chose that for Twin Crossing.
Yes. Did you? I don't think it was.
We picked pretty high. Because it was... It's why I'm so freaking amazed that we were able to win it, because Armory was like the immovable force.
Yeah. Twin Crossing, you did pick it, but you won. And there was one town that lost, but it was weird. The server was laggy, and like we felt bad breaking everything, so we just blew up a few uninhabited buildings.
Right.
And the point is, in story, that was the canon. That's this like super canon that Glace has retrofitted because he's an idiot and can't build these himself. He stole it and put his name on it. And the point being that he's like firing that cannon at your city. I
see. It's like it's a giant artillery cannon.
Yeah, big magic artillery cannon that he just has.
See, this sort of stuff, doing this interview series, I'm like, I should have made a fucking ticket about that. I should have made a ticket and be like, Short is going to investigate this thing. He's going to try and figure out what the fuck it is. Is it the sort of thing, obviously there's a lot that you can say in retrospect, but if I had done that, would there have been a way, do you think, to like turn it on the Aberrants? Or maybe destroy it, or blow it up and blow up Glace's stronghold along with it?
So you're always welcome to ask things like that. The answer in the specific situation was no. The shield generator was sort of like a sign that this cannon is invincible.
It's unfuckwithable.
It was my sort of like way of, here's a word, diegetically telling the player that this you can't mess with this. It's got a shield. But like you could have asked, and we would have said no, just because we needed it for the story. But you could have like investigated and figured out what it is. It specifically was connected to the pipeline. It had dials. It had like little bars.
I saw them. It's really cool. Let's go and have a look at it right now. I'm in the world. I've had Valheim up this entire time. We can go and literally have a look at it right at this moment. Oh god, where's Glace's stronghold? I think it's here. And I'll set it to daytime too, because at some point the shield generator had failed. It had just run out.
I stopped maintaining it. I stopped maintaining it. It helps tell the story.
Oh, spot on! Here it is. Look at this fucking thing. Oh my god.
If the wards have failed, if the shields are down, if things are not being fixed anymore.
Here's the pipe.
I did design it to look a bit railgunny.
Oh yeah, I absolutely got railgun vibes. Look at that thing. You've got the molten cores on it. Oh, it's so cool. We are being asked, was it old Rivengard that had lost against the town kill?
It was Rivengard. They lost, but we just felt bad because there was a lot of issues with that, and to the point where we didn't repeat those sort of raids for Echo because we just weren't happy with how they ended up.
Right. Look at this thing. It's
The
so
details of, like,
cool.
I mean, it uses the same model as the regular cannons. If you go inside the factory, there are some of them being built.
Oh,
but
yeah, I
it
saw
just
some of
uses
those.
it just uses the same parts. It's just the base
Yeah.
with 2 cannon tops on the side instead of on the top,
Mm-hmm.
and then a little bit of detailing like built into it.
Oh, yes, the artisan tables, one of which now belongs to Shaw because he stole it.
Yes.
I really appreciated that, by the way, because, again, like, I just wasn't able to play that much. I never got Dragon Tears, and at that point in time, I didn't know anyone. And I was like, well, I, like, the ballistas and stuff are ready, and Shaw is, like, a weaponsmith engineer. And I really want to do that stuff, and I didn't know anyone who had one, which is why I'd made that ticket. So I think you came in and was like, I don't think he'll notice one missing. But the thing is, I don't know if you saw this part of Dreamy's interview, but we talked about this where I was over this way, and Osidia shows up. And she's like, hey, what are you doing? And Shaw is like, I'm gonna steal one of these things from Shaw's stronghold. From Glace's stronghold. And of course, you know, it's all good, don't worry, hint, hint, nudge, nudge, wink, wink, I have cleared it with the admins, I'm not going to get in trouble for this. And we go in, right? And this is actually like, we shit ourselves moment. We go in, it's all clear, there's no one in here, I've broken it down, and we go to the end because Shaw is like, what is back here? I don't know what this is, I've never been inside here. And so we go into this back room, and I think there's the friendly guy, this guy here.
Oh yeah, Big Sebastian. Yeah.
Big Sebastian. And we were in here, and we're standing here. I think I processed some amount of flax that I had. Flax? Is it flax? That turns into the
Yeah,
thread?
yeah, it's flax.
And we're doing a little bit of that, and then Osidia just goes, fuck. And I'm like, what? And she goes, Glace is home. And I'm like, what? What are you talking about, Glace's? And I immediately thought, oh my god, because of course I made a ticket. Because I thought to myself, if I were Aussie, I would absolutely have Glace show up. I'm a GM, that's the sort of shit, that's the way that I think. Every time I'm doing something in VRP, it's the meta that I try to stop myself from engaging in. Where I'm like, what would I do if I was GMing? And I kind of automatically assume, well, that's a really dramatic, crazy thing, and it makes sense that would happen, so that's probably what's going to happen. So I was like, oh my god, of course Aussie would be like, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna fuck with I'm gonna fuck with these guys. And so we're in here, we've got like hoods up and everything, and I go and have a look, and I peek around the corner, and for whatever reason, a bunch of the cultists had just respawned. Because it had been empty, but they all showed up again. And so Sadie and I were like, what the fuck are we going to do? And Shaw was just like, well, we're going to do the thing that I always do when I'm in danger. Run. Because he's not an idiot. He's a survivalist. He's like, if it means that I survive, I will run away from a fight. That's fine. I value my life. Fear RP, right? And so he was just like, when I run, we run. And we just fucking booked it and didn't stop for anything until we reached the portal.
I was gonna say I didn't know you were playing the game because I could talk about some of the little details in this factory, which I just loved.
Do tell.
Okay. First thing, go up to the door of Glace's office.
Yes.
And you see the sign above the door.
Yeah, it's a little bit crooked.
What does it say behind that sign?
No. Hold on. Hires. Oh my god. And he's just sort of haphazardly placed a sign over top of it.
Yeah, it's just put his own sign over it.
Oh, I never thought to look at that.
The details of the mirrors. So, okay, there's a mirror at the front door. So before you go into Glace's office, you must check your appearance and make sure you are presentable.
Oh, of course.
To meet him, of course.
Yes.
Inside has plenty of mirrors so that you can look. And then there's one on the desk. So if you go and sit in Glace's chair.
Because instead of how classically it's like a picture of your family or whatever, it's a fucking mirror.
Glace has the most important view, or the most important sight always in view. He has himself.
Oh my god. What's the
It
yellow
got
dress?
destroyed. They're just dresses. Like,
Okay.
I just had like dresses because Glace wore like dresses and feminine clothes. I had buried in the desk the Diverger lantern, like the headlights.
Oh yeah.
So it would light Glace up when he's sitting.
Oh.
But it broke. I think an eagle threw a rock at the building and it just broke it. It's like when you're in the office, even at night, Glace would be illuminated.
Oh, for God's sake. You got all the treasure, of course.
Other little detail. What else? So all the weapons are being made on all the factory floor.
Mm-hmm.
Except the one room that you would never find the tamed cultists in was the room that they were making the Primus pods in. Because I didn't care about that. He wasn't working on those.
Right, I see. Was it these? Whoa, you get a little bit of lag. Instance counters. Oh, probably these, right? These big stone capsule looking things.
Yeah. Glace didn't care about those. He just wanted the factory running, and he wanted those weapons.
Hello, gentlemen. Yes, I see. You've got all. I love the creative builds of like the crates using the small 2x2s, and then the placement of the logs, making them large. How do you do that? Is that a thing that players can do, or is that an admin command?
Oh, that's something anyone can do.
Oh, shit. I had no idea.
The crates are just, as you say, using Gizmo to rotate things around. It's just the small panels just placed on every axis, and so it creates like a crate. I mean, to help me out, I made one and then just copied it and placed it, repeat. Like, and then the big pile of logs, it's just a big pile of logs just placed, carefully placed on top.
How do you make it bigger?
Make what bigger?
To like increase the physical size of these items. Or are these just multiple? Oh no, I see. You've just stacked a bunch of them. Because every now and then I see an object that is oversized, and I'm like, how'd you do that?
So we can make some objects larger, but it's typically things that we can't use in the build menu.
Ah, okay.
I don't know what mods you have on you right now, but if you've got Infinity Hammer, that's the tool that we use to like mostly build everything.
Okay, and that's I assume that just has no build limit, and you can build in whatever way, shape, or form you want to.
Yeah, and we can also like really manipulate things around, so we can spawn a rock, but instead of it being a standard rock shape, we can make it flat, or we can make it twice the size, or we can make it really tall for some reason.
Here's for anyone who never saw, for whatever reason, didn't see the factory. Here it is.
Those bloody cultists kept falling through that floor, and I could never.
You could never figure out why.
Never figured out why. I tried everything. They just kept falling through. Other details of the factory. If you go down the ramp, there is another sign at the bottom of the ramp.
Oh, yes.
And that again has
just operated by Pyre.
Haphazardly over the Pyre sign.
Oh, I love it. This dude freaked me the fuck out every time I saw him. The 3-star dark blue ice guy, the big guard. I always just bypassed him. Like, nah, man, I ain't getting involved with that.
Yeah, he spawned at the start and just no one killed him. Everyone just ran past him. Because that would take you like an hour.
Oh yeah. At one point, I did decide, you know what, I'm gonna start shooting him, and I think I used about 50 arrows before I realized it's gonna take me another 1,000 arrows to kill this thing.
He just would not die. That guy, he was great.
What do those creatures even drop? I think they can drop a head, right? Like a trophy head.
Yeah, they'll drop Gerfena's head because that's what the mob's called. and they'll drop the trophy, the like treasure boxes that we've never done anything with.
I really thought that they were going to be for something this season because it had. When I first found one, I was with another player, and they were like, "Oh, property of Hilder, and I was like, "Oh, cool. Are you guys gonna like use the NPC, the NPCs that are already in the game?" But it didn't appear that way.
What else can I talk about? Because like I say, if you've got a full map, we can I can show you some of the hidden things.
We've got. Well, the problem is we are going a little over time now. We're about due for the Schofield brothers, but I did tell them that we may go a little bit over time. So let's jam out. What are some key points that that you would recommend we check out?
Okay. An interesting one that players would never see. So look at the Deep North Island right in the north.
Yes.
And try and teleport to about the middle of it.
Okay.
It's hard to sort of word, but and work out, but it's about the middle.
Teleporting. Stand by. Stand by.
Because around there is the build park, where we just have all the parts that we use.
Oh yeah. Oh, here's a few pieces. Oh, here's a little something or rather.
And so you'll find the pipeline, all the individual parts of the pipeline out there.
I can see what looks like the sewer that Withers built.
Yeah, is the sewer that Withers built.
Oh, this is where we would teleport to.
Yeah, that is the bone mass arenas inside those boxes. Those are the tunnels from the outside. That is what we saw. All the boxes on top have all the books, so it's easy for us to get to.
Instructions under mud by main. Items one at each door.
Yeah.
He gave us pickaxes and all that stuff.
Yeah, and so it was just how to set it and.
To nitwit, you ceaseless fool, woe to me for ever having taken your mind.
So, and I say if you keep flying around out there, you'll find the pipeline eventually.
Pipeline.
You can also see all the old...
Oh, there it is. There it is. Yeah, here's the pipes.
The rejected design ideas for the pipes.
The rejected design ideas. Oh, I see.
Yes. There was a bit more structural ones before. We're gonna see what happens.
Where you were gonna put them up on top of the giant marble things to make it a lot more. Interesting.
But they just weren't happy with it, and so they eventually ended up with this just very bare bones sort of design, which is far better.
I think it worked. One of the things that I mentioned, and I don't remember whose it was, I think it was S's interview, where the pipes were such a fantastic... Everyone, environmental storytelling is the name of the game. The fact that everywhere you went, you were just being reminded constantly of the story of the season, because there's just these freaking pipes everywhere.
Yeah. And they became a huge part for towns building, because they were in the early days they were a safe alternative to traveling on the ground.
Absolutely, they were.
If you have a look where all the towns are, and you look at a map of the pipeline network, all the main towns are on the pipeline network.
Yep. Except Twin Crossing, I think we weren't super close to that area.
No, you're on just the river, weren't you?
Yeah, we thought that we were centrally located. At the very beginning, we were, because a lot of the towns were close to us. But eventually, Haven became almost literally the center. Because they were on the lake. When you look at the entire map, it's crazy. It's super cool too, because it sounds like that was kind of planned. Did you guys envision that the towns would probably crop up according to the pipes?
No. So, sort of. The pipeline was definitely designed as a focal part, like a mega structure spanning the entire map that players can move near by. Because yeah, they function well. They did a good job, but the actual map itself, we just designed and let the players loose on it. We had no idea where the players were going to settle. They were going to work.
I love doing it that way. Just what are the players going to do? We don't know.
Yeah.
Let's find out.
Other things that are like hidden on the map. So if you go, so you'll see that there are the smaller islands on the side.
Yes.
Those will be all the ones that have. So the Black Forest, the forest one is the one with nitwits, like thing. The plains one is the final fight between Glace and Pyre. The swamp one is where the Primus's pyramid is.
Yeah, I didn't get to... Oh, yes, the final fight between Pyre and Glace. How did that all pan out? What sort of plan did you have for that? And also, what happened? Because I have no clue.
We wanted to have unique mechanics in each of the fights. And the unique mechanic for Glace and Pyre was this tug of war, where you had to attack and take each of the fortresses along the route to get to the end of the other one. But if you put all of your cards into attacking, just Glace, then Pyre would start to backcap you and start to take the territory you have just taken.
Ah, I see. That's cool.
So you had to not only hold back one, but you had to attack the other. And so it, as a tug of war, where you had to do both and you had to split up.
How did the players do with that?
They worked very well. The very first group to go through did the very stupid thing where they all went into one direction and then had to fight all the way back. So, they struggled. But after that, everyone figured it out pretty quickly. I mean, you can talk to Morgan about this, but we love doing analog dungeons and analog game mechanics where you have a pressure plate to open a door.
Oh,
but we don't have a pressure plate. No, we have a rock that when someone stands on, we play a sound effect to let you know.
Oh yeah, Morgan talked about that. Oh, here it is. This would have been the territory taking. I've been here before, but I didn't know what it was.
Yeah. So it's if you look at it from above, it's this big path that snakes from one base to the other, and gates and little fortresses in the middle.
That's so cool. Oh my god, I wish I'd been there for that. That's the coolest thing ever. Wow, look at the size of it.
Oh, it's huge. And then at the end, you will find the mansion, which was the party before the fight, which was the sort of turning point in the war where both of them just went super hostile.
Yeah, I remember that. Whoa.
I loved that party because it was great playing bouncers and
oh yeah,
that we had to enforce a dress code, and if you weren't fancy enough, you got told no.
Well, I was really happy because I got given a level 4 white cape, the linen cape, which looks really, really nice. Unfortunately, I lost that cape. I don't know where it went. I think the server ate it at some point.
Unfortunate.
Yeah. That's why I went with my first backpack too, and then when I asked for a replacement, it was just a level 1 rugged backpack. And I was like, hey, I think that it got eaten, and whoever it was that resolved it gave me a fully upgraded one. So, Shaw's backpack, I can see right here, crafted by Unknown, instead of it having been crafted by the person who already got crafted by. So I made sure, because I knew that there would be misunderstandings, and it would be very difficult for me to explain what had happened, that if anyone ever saw it, they would be like, who made this? And I would have to try and find some way to surreptitiously be like, look, it was an admin thing, don't freak out.
You can actually see. Oh, I don't remember this. I think this may just be something unused.
Maybe.
It's like arena.
I
We do a lot of this sometimes where we design things and then just never use
Oh,
them.
no, I've been here. Pyro did something with this.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, I came here at one point because I think Mora, was it Mora? Had been named like Echo's pet. And this was known as Pyro's arena.
Right.
This is where there was a fight, and I think a girl got force-fed Iter by Pyre.
Learn something new every day.
Yeah. Yeah, that was kind of cool. I got to see this place, and then I got told by the stylist who showed up, was like, hey, I want to talk to Mora, could you fuck off? Because I need to talk to her alone. And I was like, oh, okay. I don't get to be involved in this. But it made sense because of the way that things had been going.
I mean, like, I've built things that never see the light of day. Season 12, I built an entire dungeon that never got used because I just wasn't happy with it.
No, what made you
If
unhappy
anyone's-
with it?
Just wasn't finished. Like, I just couldn't get like the secret source for it.
Oh, I see.
And it got to a point where the idea of the dungeon is more valuable than running it half baked.
Yeah, that makes
Like-
sense.
I still have it. I can go back and redo it when I find it.
Season 14? Season 14? Aussie dungeon?
Maybe.
Ooh.
I got other ideas.
Oh, look at this. I didn't know about this. I never came up the top of this mountain. So a hill. Oh, Haddon's bed. Oh, interesting. Haddon was up here. Oh. So this is probably where everyone came up to kick off that event.
It's just a little hot. I mean, I know we're sort of bleeding over time, but if we've got time, there's other things.
Yes, absolutely. We've got an ad break that wants to come in, but I've been snoozing it. So once we get to that cropping up, then we'll end off so that we'll do an ad break, and then I'll pull in the brothers.
If you go to you won't be able to go in if you don't have no clip on, but the eastern Deep North Island is where all the guild caves are.
Yes, they are.
It's from the outside.
How do I turn on no clip? How does that happen?
Oh, you need server dev commands.
Oh yeah, I've got that. Oh, server dev commands. Okay, I don't think I
Yeah.
have those.
One of the options in that allows us to turn on no clip. I'll go through all the secrets of like modding Valheim and all the tools that we use to do all the crazy stuff that we do. Yeah, that's what the caves look like from the outside. Just like a mess.
A total mess of yeah.
This is what we were saying about like we can change rocks to be flat.
Yeah,
So
I see
they're-
there. It's a pancake rock.
Yeah, it's just a standard rock that I've set to be massive but flat, and then just
Let me
rotated in
break.
all different angles.
Let me break. Ah, that's a shame.
Oh yeah, it's invincible health.
If I can
You might
find
be able to
the
get through it.
portals.
If you fly at them fast enough, you sometimes do go through them. Just because the way Valheim.
Oh, there we go. It works.
Sometimes flying fast enough will get you through things.
This is the Guardians, I think. Pretty sure.
Like back in the day, we didn't have no clip, and so that is how we had to break into houses to like check. And everything was fine, so we had to like run at a door fast enough to glitch through it,
Use the Harry Potter method.
and then we got no clip, and we just figured out we could just walk through it
I
now.
bet this is the Road Warden one. Anto? What is Anto? Let's see where this takes us. Admins in fly mode launching themselves into houses. Yeah, well, you do what you have to do. I'm going to see where this
Most-
Anto portal takes us.
A lot of the guild halls just didn't get used, and it's a shame because it was a neat idea, but it didn't take off well.
This is interesting. Whoa. What is this place?
Oh. It's a glitched crypt. I have no idea.
What
if
the
I'm being honest.
hell? That's why you got to explore places, folks, because you'll find something here, which it's a house built over a crypt that has a portal to one of the guild strongholds.
Oh, that might be one of like the hidden guilds.
Oh, Anto Barzul, of course. Doi. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah, that makes sense.
yeah. And like they had this like a cool like secret hidden hideout
That's
built into
really
just
cool.
like an unassuming house,
Mm-hmm.
which had a crypt underneath it that had a portal to take them to their super secret hideout.
That's cool. I like it. Let me in. Let me in. You got any other kind of secret cool things that you want to show off?
Hmm. Oh, it'd be really hard to find the ship that Gleis sailed off the edge of the world with.
Oh boy. That would be
That
cool.
would
What
be
that
hard to
even
find. Be east of the Ashlands.
be? Mm-hmm. The Gildemir Ashlands.
Yeah, the Gilgamere Ashlands. Like, if you see that river that they sailed out from, like,
Oh,
if you go
yes.
and then slightly south, he's like off the edge in that like corner there. If you search enough off the edge of the map there, you'll find that boat.
Oh, literally on the edge of the map.
Yeah, I literally sailed off the edge.
Oh, wow.
Back around and just literally sailed off the edge. As a sort of like he disappeared into the night. You could chase him down, but you can't do it now.
There's a few krakens out here.
Yeah, the edge of the world's weird. Like,
It is weird.
we've done a few things using the map out there because it has. Because if you press F2 and look at that sweet 20 instance number,
Yeah.
um,
Oh, yeah, 34, 47, 27. After one tapping.
just don't get in fight with an all powerful beautiful man.
Yeah. Don't get in a fight with a beautiful man.
But yeah, if you go down the bottom and like search down at the bottom, eventually you'll find
Well, I might go
a boat.
hunting for that. But we do have an ad break wanting to kick off, so I think that might signal the end of our time together, at least for today. I tell everybody there is nothing stopping us from coming back and doing this and talking more. There's nothing stopping you from spilling stuff in the VRP server. I do not have a monopoly on this.
No, all I can just say is like I hope people are excited for the next season as much as we are. I hope people will join us for that. It's weird. It's a weird idea what we've got, and it might annoy a lot of people, or it might be the best season ever. You never know with these things.
We like weird,
So-
of course.
So hopefully you'll all join us for that.
Until next time that we talk to you, Aussie. Thank you so much for coming on.
It's been a pleasure.
For everyone else, we're gonna let the ad break run its course, and when we come back, we'll have the Schofield brothers. For now,
Goodbye.
enjoy the music. See you later, Aussie. Much appreciated. Thank you.
See ya.
Alright, let's warp ourselves back to Road Warden HQ. And we'll flip a message to our brothers here. I think I need to get in the water, otherwise I'll keep smoking. I'm smoking! Ah! Oh. There we go. We'll just let it... Haven was the center. I'll remember that. Look, I mean... You're like off-center. How's that? You can be off-center. But let's take a little break. I'm gonna grab some water. I'm gonna hydrate like my mod has instructed me to do. Until then, give me a few minutes. you folks, grab a drink, grab some food, grab a snack, grab a slice of pizza, and stand by. I'm back. I'm back. Don't freak out. Why am I still smoking? Help. Help. How do I stop myself from smoking? I think we'll drop out of that and come back in. I think there's something weird that happens. Let's give these fellers a call. Calling Schofield Brothers. Hello, caller. Hello, callers.
Hello, Zoran.
Hello, hello, hello. What's all this then?
Hello, hello.
Obligatory wag for you all.
You weren't mute, mate, and neither was Griff.
No,
Yeah,
Are
no,
we-
I'm a
Are we
Roderick.
misappropriating the wag?
Yes. What are you going to do about it?
Wow. Even myself, being mute, only wagged like once on a very special occasion, because not only was it a mute thing, but it was also a bar thing, which was a subset of the mute.
Sounds like
So
a
even me, being mute, only wagged on very special occasions.
sounds like someone who's not really into the cause then.
Someone who respects the traditions of others and
Oh.
doesn't try to culturally appropriate.
Oh, with that out of the way, I had a feeling there was going to be a
Yeah.
little bit of this at the beginning.
This is a good way to start the interview, isn't it, Zoran?
Of
Talk
course.
about culturally appropriating the mutant bar.
That's
nonsense.
right. You heard him, everyone.
I would never do
Everyone should go and do that. They should all culturally appropriate the mute in the bar. That's the message that I've taken away from this. So
Well,
welcome,
I see nothing
gentlemen.
wrong with your interpretation. Flawless.
Good. Sounds like a very mute thing to do, to be honest. It's ours now
Very
because we said so.
true. Very true.
So, welcome both of you. Tay and Jack, I think, are the preferred names here.
Oh yeah, I mean Jack Osa, I don't give a shit really. You can call me Griff, anything, really.
Fantastic. And we know a lot of people know Tay from streaming, as well as who were you last season? Dunder.
2 seasons. What are you calling last season?
12.
calling
Oh,
season
true.
12
I
last
still
season.
look. I still live in hope. Okay, season 13 is still current. You can't take it away from me until season 14 begins.
Right. Yeah, flippin' Dunder.
Flippin' Dunder. Jack, who were you last in this season? For those who don't know.
Oh, I've played. If we reel it back, it'll be Griff, followed by Leif, which was Ship Bro. To Taylor, yeah, the fellowship, bro. And then before that, I was Nanny Fuck Off, and then ended in season 10.
Nanny Fuck Off. Tell me more.
Yeah.
Who the hell was
Oh
that?
my god. Oh, Nanny Fuck Off. That was me just deciding that I wanted to go full on silly character and playing an old granny that used fist weapons specifically and ran an orphanage. Yeah.
Was the fuck off a piece of colloquialism, or was that her given name?
No, that was part of her bit or her story, which was literally that she would tell people to fuck off if she didn't like them, and that was pretty much the bit. It was full on silly, and I would just girl, I would talk like this all the fucking time.
Oh, gorgeous! Sounds like Griff, but a grandma.
Griff and Nanny has some similarities in their accents.
Yeah.
Just one's a dude and one's an old lady.
Yeah, Dragos is cranky old bat.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
let's dive right on in. Griffma.
Oh my gosh, no.
It's Grandma
I mean,
Griff.
He did try and mother flip a lot of the time,
Yeah.
so maybe.
Wait,
That's true. That's
God, I have questions for Flip that I demand fucking answers to. So first off,
Wait.
Look,
Turin, you thought that having the 2 Schofield brothers on stream at the same time was going to be a great idea. Amazing efficiency.
It's a great
They've
idea.
got
You kidding
similar
me?
stories
no,
that they can
you're
share
gonna get ready for
opposite sides
chaos,
of.
dude. It's just gonna be chaos, my man.
Turin. Chaos, and it's currently 12:30 a.m. for Griff, and it's 9:30
yeah.
a.m. for me.
Don't worry.
Our RP experiences could not be polar opposite.
Oh boy.
We just happen to be brothers and live in the same town. But we did different things the entire season, essentially.
Which is what is going to make it really fun to dive into. I don't know, because I can't remember whose suggestion it was. I think I was originally just going to go with one of you, but I think Tay, I asked you, and you were like, well, as long as Jack is in here as well.
I think it was the other way around. If I
Might be
remember
the other way?
correctly.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, I think so. I don't know at this point.
I did this to
Whatever.
us. All right. So let's start with who's the older brother?
I think that would be
Griff.
me, actually.
Older
Yeah,
brother gets
I
to
was
go
playing the
first.
older- Yeah, I played the older brother. Honestly, the whole thing, it was sort of Tay who reached out to me about a character concept where he wanted, well, it's best if you explain it, I think, considering it was initially your idea, and I just decided to go along with it and then, mix it around a little bit.
And the older brother
Yeah,
takes the
it's-
credit for what the younger brother does, yeah.
It's okay, Griffma. We know your memory is not what it used to be.
All right, then, Tay,
Hey.
take us through.
So originally, I wanted to CK this season.
Oh.
I did up the character concept around CKN at week 4 or 6 or so.
Wow, that's early.
Yeah, we were intent, like, the intent was, what, to, have it be the character that people least expected to be, the most friendliest one.
Ah.
That would
Yeah.
end up getting,
Yeah. But
Which
a
would be Flip.
combination of multiple things. Cloud City being how could I possibly leave Cloud City after finding that location?
True.
This is my first season of playing VRP where I was working full time.
Mm-hmm.
Every other season I've played was either during the height of COVID, which I don't think counts as working full time,
Yeah.
and then also just various states of partially or unemployment.
Okay.
And then so this season, without being able to dedicate nearly as much time and not in the correct time zone compared to everyone else, the initial plan of like spreading the Schofield tendrils out early on didn't really work out as much. It ended up being a lot more of a slow burn.
Did you have any other people who wanted to go for it? Had you
Well, there
reached out
was-
to anyone other than Jack?
Yeah, well, there was another Schofield brother who did log into the season, and there was a fourth Schofield brother who didn't end up logging in at all.
Oh, that's a shame.
So there was a plan, but just as of what often happens in VRP, the realities of what happened in character often mess with the plan that you have in your head. And so it's, sometimes you just let the plan fall apart and just roll with what's happening in character.
Go with the flow sort of deal.
Exactly. Your interactions with other people. Don't let a predetermined path dictate everything at all costs type thing.
Yeah, you got to adapt to it. What made you want to go for it, Jack? That you wanted to have a connection with someone who shared a vastly, literally opposite time zone to you?
Two reasons. It's a challenge, but also something new. And also, Tay and I, we had, sort of had a connection in the previous season, I would say, in playing the Viking seasons, where I was a Frodavik, but I ended up moving in with the mute, effectively. in the shipyard.
Okay.
But a lot of it came down to, the offer was made. I personally had a few ideas, but I was like, I've never really actually played a character that was tied to anyone, shall we say, by blood or relation. Usually I tend to go in sort of as a unknown person who I then, shall we say, announce themselves in my own due time in the world, if you get what I mean. So it tends to develop that way for me instead.
Okay.
But this time it was a different way of there was some people I knew beforehand, and I wanted to give it a shot, even though we were completely opposite time zones. But I get the feeling, personally at least, I'm happy that we managed to still get quite a bit of interactions between the brothers, despite the time zone differences, at the cost of one's own sleeping schedule from time to time. But that's something I'll own.
That's a cost we all must pay.
Yeah.
What did because your streams, Tay, you described them as the Schofield Adventure Company, because the snack was a big part of who Flip was. Where did that all come from?
Well, the Schofield Adventure Company was who we were in the pre-season lore before we got to Gildemir.
Tell me more.
So the brothers ran an adventure company traveling around the countryside to cities, to towns, hiring their services out. Specifically, we targeted rich nobles
Rich people.
with too much money to spend and not enough sense on where to spend it. Take them on fake adventures, kind of. We'll play up
Kind of rip them
the
off.
hype of it
Genuine.
and everything.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah.
That's cool. I like that.
And so then when, with how guilds work in VRP, I mean, we basically already had an adventure guild. We just rebranded it to be a little less self-centered. So it wasn't the Schofield Adventure Company, it was the South North Adventure Company.
Yeah, snack. We've got our snacks and snackaroonies. The dynamic between the brothers seemed very traditional, where Flip is kind of the... I don't even know how to describe it. Very, look, I'm just going to do stuff. And Griff seemed to be the one who would try to talk some sense into him. Have I got that right?
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. I remember when Griff told me to fly and attack a Valkyrie. So that's exactly what I did, because sensible brother Griff wouldn't tell me
character
to do
development,
something.
my man. Character development. All right, I believed in him to be that duck that he wanted to be this entire time.
Yeah.
Which, of course, look, the question that has been plaguing me since I first encountered this.
It's gonna be duck related.
What the fuck was going on with the ducks?
We're not getting into the ducks already, are we? It's been like less than
Too
15
fucking
minutes.
early, man.
I
Too
need to
early.
know.
Savor the duck.
Was it? Look, tell me at least this one. Did this happen pre-fall of Gildemir, or did this only happen once you got onto the island? This obsession.
You can blame older Murkwater for everything. I take no responsibility for the ducks. It is all older Murkwater's fault.
What does that
Because
mean?
he decided to do a throwaway bit in Meridia
Okay.
where he was like skulking around and showing us the scary ducks. And there were no scary ducks to see. I thought when I started this bit that there were no ducks in VRP. I
Oh.
thought it was all just made up. And ducks were not included in the third mod
Yeah,
when
they
I
weren't in the
started doing
game. Yeah.
it wasn't until weeks later that I actually found out ducks do in fact exist in the game.
They're super
But,
rare. I only ever saw the ones that people had captured.
Yeah.
Yeah, there are definitely some ducks. I know Havenholm had a few ducks, and I'm sure we'll get to that later. But they had one in their inn for sure. I'm aware of that. And
Oh yeah, Miss Quackers.
pretty-
Quakers.
Well,
yeah, Miss Quackers. Yeah.
So you decided to run with this bit. I later found out that ducks exist as quote of the year, as far as I'm concerned.
valid.
So you continued this bit. What is that? Just because you found it funny, or because you found other people that caught on to it and decided to go with it?
I
Guess I'll say it
don't.
because it plagued me.
Yeah, that's a good point. Is it because it bothered Griff?
Shit.
Nah, not specifically, but the way Griff is Jack
Holy
is
shit.
a S tier role player. The
Oh,
way
yes.
he can take any situation and just make it into a thing is amazing. Makes it really easy to RP with him.
Mm.
So if it was the ducks or if it was something else, it would.
I would have.
Jack would
I
have
would be
jumped
able
onto it one way or another.
So
We're not gonna.
So not
Sorry.
specifically because of him, no. But I'm not a very serious RPer. I like doing
No.
goofy little bits. I'm just a silly little guy.
the well,
So having a crusade against ducks was kind of like the perfect silly little side quest for the the genocide that is this season.
yeah, I didn't know how to react when I think Shaw was just in Twin Crossing, just going between his place and somewhere else, and Flip was like, "Hey, what's up?" And I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "I'm doing a duck audit."
Yeah.
And-
Oh my gosh, the shit that showed up in the newspaper. Oh no. Dude, I remember there's been times where I know I read it out loud and I would like, what the hell am I reading? And then I just go further and it gets worse and it gets worse and it gets worse and then it gets even worse. I loved it in every way possible.
How early did it start? Because you say Meridia, old Murkwater. Who was
Yes,
that?
older Murkwater. He CK'd
Okay.
ostensibly because his house collapsed on him, but we all know it was the ducks engaging in harmonic resonancy frequency attack
Oh, fucking hell, that
that collapsed
stupid
his house onto
abbreviation.
his head and killed him. We all know that's the truth.
Fucking
But I
remember the abbreviation. What the fuck, man?
oh,
Sorry.
the abbreviation was longer than that, actually. I
I
only
know it
remember
was.
like half of it.
I'm impressed. Yeah. Sorry.
But,
Harmonic
messaged-
what?
Synchronized harmonic resonance frequency attack.
Right.
The ducks would take their little tippy-tappy feet,
Uh-huh.
at least 20 of them, coordinated, and they would stomp around a location and would upset the stability of the earth and any structures in the vicinity,
Yeah.
and cause them to collapse and murder people.
When
Yeah.
in the newspaper, because I don't have a copy of it on me, did you post it as yourself, or did you use?
Yes.
Okay, so Griff,
Chief Duck Inquisitor
Chief Duck
was
Inquisitor.
revealed.
Yeah.
Jack, what was Griff's reaction to this? How did he handle it, other than not well?
probably like near mental breakdown, I would argue, at some point, definitely. Especially when it gets like further down and it's just like, oh great, now he's doing an audit. Usually he's been going around rambling about it, and that's sure. I would be like, it's just my younger brother being a bit, special in that sense, and he's just going around shouting about ducks. We have fucking aberrants going about. I'm sure that's fine, all right. But then
probably
when
an
it went
aberrant
down the
duck.
audit line, and then it just gets further and further down the rabbit hole, it just I would say Griff definitely felt concerned for his brother's mental health situation, and that maybe the ducks were taking over a little bit too much. And so he tried to do whatever he could to sort of steer him away from the ducks, but Flip had his mind set up.
If
At least,
if
so,
I if I remember correctly, when Shaw interrogated this, because there was the mother duck in the rumor mill, and we went in there, it was like 17 stars or something. It was a huge fire-infused duck. And
Yeah.
the way that Flip was describing it, Shaw said, what, so they're like Iter-infused ducks? And Flip is like, no, they're just evil ducks. They're not even aberrants. They're just evil.
They're worse. The line I said to people is the fight with the ducks goes beyond silly little aberrants and silly little Dr. Debahale and silly little Ida. The ducks will stop at nothing until they devour the entire cosmos.
Yeah,
This
So-
man will play his bit even after the season is over. He will die on this hill.
The real enemy was the ducks all along.
that's right. It was
All along.
Dr. Lahale.
Yeah.
All right. So, what made you continue with it? Because we got to the point where the duck priestess Mora, we were able to convince Flip
Oh
not
my
to murder her
God.
duck. That was the first time I ever met Griff. Griff just comes up and goes, "What the fuck are you doing, you fucking idiot?"
Dude, I initially during that whole thing, I was intended to be there, but I for some reason got really sick out of character. I'm not even joking. I had a bucket on my desk when I went in there. Like, I wanted to be there for this bit, and I'm like, all right, I'm just gonna flush my system and then get to it. And that's what basically happened. Where
Oh my
eventually, it's fine. But I wanted to be there because this was this was Flip's duck bit that he wanted to do, and I
Yeah.
wanted to be there for it.
You've got to be
I
there
needed
for
to
your brother's
confront
duck bit.
Now, to be fair, I suck at PvP. I'll fucking say it loud and proud. I don't give a shit.
Nah,
about that.
Jack's a sleeper. Jack's a sleeper. Don't let him
All
fool
right.
you.
Yeah,
He's a
all right.
sneak agent when it comes to
it's nice of
PvP.
you to sure. All right, thank you. I'll take that, I guess.
Yeah.
But whatever. I got my ass kicked by Flip pretty fucking quick. I'll be honest. That
I
fight did
remember
not
that.
last long. that fucking duel did not go on for long at all, and it sort of was sort of brief. But I think I spent more time talking than I did swinging my sword, to be honest, just to add to the drama.
Well, we tried to talk Flip down, but he just kept like stalking towards the duck, and we're like, no.
No, I did a menacingly walk without like only staring at it. Yeah.
Unbelievable. So then we convince him to love the ducks, which later led to the bit that I was able to record at the bit what I refer to as the big aberrant argument at Roland and Indus's place, where Flip's sign off was oh my god, I had that reaction where it's in the recording too, where Taylor, you start talking and just something in my brain goes, I know this tone of voice. You're about to say one of the dumbest things on planet Earth. You're about to say something so stupid and ridiculous, and you
From
did
the
not
bottom
disappoint.
Of my heart, Zorin,
I
I'm
was
like,
so
how do you
proud.
describe it? How do you hurt me like this?
I was so proud. Oh, good God. Okay, so with that out of the way, because I had to know where it started. Have you got more?
I mean, I have one little bit I can add to the duck
please
thing, which
do.
is Griff had, before it became too serious, Griff had actively sort of set up a scheme that was intended to be planned against Flip. Now, unfortunately, it didn't really come to fruition, but he sort of involved a few individuals, like Amber's character of the Bramwell Report was involved.
Mm-hmm.
I know Ariel's character was also involved, and
This is the first time I'm hearing about
yeah,
this.
I know you don't know about it. I've been quiet about it,
Oh.
and a few others, and we were intending. I think Bird was also involved in this, and it was like a total of five to six people who knew about this, and it was a bit hush hush. Where Griffith asked him like, "Hey, my brother's really struggling with these ducks currently, and so far it doesn't seem too bothersome, and it's more been a pain in my ass as of late, and I sort of want to pull a little prank on him." And so the idea was that people would send letters to the tree that we had outside Cloud City, because I specifically made a postal box for this purpose.
No, that's why you made it?
Yes,
Oh
that
my
is why we
God.
made the tree. That is the reason why it was made, for people to send letters to that was basically written as quack quack in different situations. People impersonating what the fuck a duck would write in the book. Um, Now, in later thought, I should have probably, or in hindsight, I should have probably realized that it would have been smart to remember that books tends to leave prints, as in
They
names
do,
of who wrote
yes.
the book. That was a big problem, and unfortunately, it was just a bunch of other events that happened, but it never really got into fruition, and so the tree sort of remained bookless, shall we say,
Ah,
apart
I
from the
see.
Bramwell reports that came in there. But nonetheless, it was intended on happening. But what could have been, what could have been.
Mm-hmm. Was that this? Oh,
It's at the big bridge,
at the big
the one that goes
bridge.
across the canyon. Yep.
Oh, I don't think I've
th-
seen that one. Oh, this thing. Ah, this one.
mhm. And there's a little tree that
I see
hangs
it. Oh, with the
with a
post
few
boxes on it.
lanterns.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
cool.
that's the postal box.
Uh-huh. What's inside? It's a book. Oh, it's the words of a fox. Oh my god.
Yeah, they were everywhere.
They were everywhere.
Jesus. I think that's part of the reason why I came up with my idea to put the Iron Will Ledger everywhere, because I thought everyone's talking about this, so maybe it'll work. Oh wow, that's
But
so
yeah,
cool.
that's all I'd really add to that for now, at least that I can think of at the top of my head.
Outgoing mail, that's really neat. This is a cool bridge.
Yep.
I don't think I've looked
Me,
at this bridge.
I think the bridge was Sheep, Diva, and I know we had a bunch of different statues, but a lot of them got torn down,
Yeah.
unfortunately.
Jaws
some
and
art.
Sheeper also helped.
Oh,
Maybe
look at
Blumper
this.
as well.
Black Marble Swan. That's neat. That's really neat.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the goblin ain't there. The stubby-nosed goblin, unfortunately,
Aw.
is not there.
Ronald did his best, by the looks of it.
It's a butterfly?
I don't know.
I think it's look. It's up for the interpreter. It's art, all right.
It's art.
Yeah, it's art.
Oh, hey,
alright?
Diva's here.
That's right. You've heard it here first, folks. Cloud City was cleaning money by selling bridge art.
Yep.
That's how we were cleaning our money that we acquired off Aberrants, and we were
Yep.
selling high art for exorbitant prices to make it legitimate.
Diva says Heaper also. Who is Heaper?
Mr. Rhodes.
Ah, I
Rhodes.
see. I see.
Oh gosh.
The man who, until these interviews, I thought was a figment of Ronald's imagination. Because he always talked about, oh yeah, Mr. Rhodes this, Mr. Rhodes that, and other people would as well, but it was only ever people from Cloud City who would talk about Reginald. So I'm like, are they just like giving in to the delusion? And I didn't know that Rhodes was a real person.
Yeah, no, they were real.
So you had your own little duck thing going then, Zorin.
Did I look? Sometimes it was real to me. I see. So here's a question for you, Flip.
Uh-huh.
Here on stream we have a little area, aberrant decontamination zone,
Mhm.
and there's a
Mhm.
what was going on there?
Go look at the beds, Zoran. Go
Yep,
look at
I
the
saw that.
beds.
I saw that
You
aberrant's
saw the
bed
beds.
next to
One said
yours.
flip. And yeah, well, one day Lahale came and visited us, and he sent his little drones up into the tree to scout things out. And when they left, I probably didn't notice it originally, but while they were up in the tree, they feckin' placed a bed down and slept in it right next to mine. Aberrants are trying to send me. Look, Flip has some serious commitment issues. So an
Yeah.
aberrant placing a bed down next to him is basically like a marriage proposal. He doesn't know what
Yeah,
to do
well,
with that.
I
So,
tried to wing a man for fucking Flip so hard, dude.
and so that fire pit is on the aberrant bed because it's decontaminating it, in theory.
Yes. What
And then
was...
from then on, I just slept in the kitchen. I never even went down to my bed.
I love your guys' kitchen. Your kitchen is awesome.
Yeah.
I love the
spent a bit of time doing
circular
it.
build. It's so cool for the storage. All
Yeah,
these signs
Never
are...
learned the storage. I never learned the storage ever.
No, you did not.
No, I did not. So many times I asked, "Where's the flax? Where's the linen?" So many times.
It's under...
This
it's
is
in the
this is
fabric,
why
no.
if you ever saw Flip running around with like out pants or shirts on, this is why. Because my big brother Griff meant to be the armor smith, the
Hey,
tailor, to
excuse me.
protect my supple body from the half world.
Oh
I would
no,
ask
you're
him to make me
fucking
something.
perfect. Oh my
He would
gosh.
say,
Please,
"Yeah, I'll
fuck
make you
me.
something, Flip," and then he'll just never do it because he can't find the ingredients unless I'm there to pass them to him.
Hey, all right. I'll tell you this. That chest, those pants I made you was a mistake. You know exactly which one I'm talking about.
I know what pants you're
Tell
talking
us
about.
more. What were the pants?
The
It's
heavy
like,
Fenrir pants.
Oh, the
The
speedy
ones
pants.
that are very revealing.
Oh.
yeah. I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
Look at this. I
And
mean,
so,
big ups
Flip-
in chat
Flip-
from my lead mod person and my only mod person saying that the entire build is gorgeous. Cloud City fucking rocks, you guys. It's so cool.
It's a cozy place.
Look
I
at
like
this.
yeah.
The Ferns
wish we-
build, the refrigerator freezer thing. Genius.
It is. I wish we had more instances to work with.
Yeah.
That's my, like,
How many-
the
Oh my
reason
gosh,
the
yes.
crafting floor wasn't as decorated as this floor is because we're sitting at like 10.5 or something, aren't we?
10,630 something.
Yeah.
We're really nearing that like edge line over like
Yeah.
too much.
Yep.
So.
And the Road Warden Guild Hall is around 10,000 as well, but yours just seems so much like it has so many more.
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
we did do a lot of tree chopping. The same thing. I'm slowly getting through your VODs. I'm up to armory at the moment.
Oh,
But
I
the same
appreciate
thing
you watching them.
the Weisenbach said. So when you look at your map, you can see there's a big forest around here.
Yeah.
Because the map doesn't update, but physically, a lot of it's cut down.
Yep.
A lot of it's cut
Yep.
down.
Had to be cleared out.
Spent a lot of time cutting that out.
Yeah, and we didn't even have it nearly as bad as Weisenbach had it. We still only had like 50% forest coverage to begin with, and even that was fucking horrible. I hated doing that. I know it's illegal to use mobs to do mining for you, but the
Ooh.
temptation to use the birch guardians to chop the trees was like making me shake. I was like, please, I'm sick of swinging my bloody axe 20 times to chop a single tree. Can't I just use the birch guardians, please?
You need more friends to help you do the chopping. I love. How early?
I was pretty time poor this season, so it's
Yeah.
like doing mundane things like that was pretty low on my list. To be
How
honest,
early in the season did you guys locate Cloud City?
Ooh.
day one.
Day one.
No, I
Yes.
I sort of connected with Cloud City a bit later on. I didn't actually start playing actually at the beginning. I joined later on, I believe, when the two other brothers were already there.
Were you a day one login, Tay?
Yes, but I didn't log in until I didn't wake up at 3 a.m. or whenever the
Oh
server
my
went
gosh.
live to do it.
Oh no!
And thank God I didn't, based on everything that's been described. So I
Oh, the
logged in at, like a
crashes. Oh, boy.
sensible time, maybe like 6
Yeah.
hours after the server opened. And although there was still crashes and rollbacks, it was a lot more chill. And then in OCE time zone, where I ended up playing the most anyway, we
Mhm.
basically had 0 server crashes
Yeah, that's
in
true.
OCE peak time. Like maybe one that
Yep.
I remember.
I
And that's
remember
totally it.
I remember looking at the Discord server throughout my day at work, and I would see
Mhm.
in the chat they'd be like, "Oh, crash again," and people are in the voice chat and
Crash,
everything.
crash, rollbacks.
Yep,
So,
and
like, I cannot relate to Rod at all when he said he rebuilt the cathedral like 3 times or whatever.
brutal.
It's like, just get a better time zone, bro. Don't know
Yeah,
what.
Get a better times.
OCE, yes, is in Oceania. Yep. No, yeah, OCE time. It has its blessings. Your Oceania time is better than mine, sadly, because I want to play with you guys because we share a time zone, kind of, but I'm still 4 hours ahead.
What's the time for you right now?
It is 12:55 p.m.
You're only 3 hours,
3 hours?
ahead of me, and you'll only be 2 hours ahead of the Southerners.
So it kind of links up. Like
yeah.
Dreamy, for example, I basically struck gold getting to roleplay with her because she does a night shift, evening shift, and she closes up the store that she works at. So as she's getting off work and logging on at like 10:30, 11 o'clock at night, I am logging on at like 6 p.m. at night. So we just sort of linked up really, really well. But anyone else would be like, all right, I'm on for an hour, and you have just logged on.
Yep.
Because I gotta go to bed.
And then, yeah, that's like a lot of the Europeans. They, Europeans, when it's like 11 p.m. my time, like when I should really be going to bed, that's when a lot of them start logging on as well.
Uh-huh.
We
I don't
sort
know
of
what
did
the
it in
time is for them.
shifts.
I think finishing work time, that would probably line up to be.
I see.
And so it's like, I sometimes get messages from people, and I'm like, no, I have to sleep. I can't.
Yep.
I gotta get up for work in the
Yep,
morning.
you gotta stop it
Unfortunate.
eventually. So Edna has a question.
Uh-oh.
Who was responsible for the hole in the stairs
Oh.
covered with deer hide?
It's for the battle.
No.
What, the one with the farm? Is that the one you're talking about?
Yeah,
I've got it. Yeah, I
definitely.
think so.
It must be the one with the farm.
Definitely.
Like north of Cloud City, there's a farm. That's Diva's farm, and there's a staircase that goes down along the cliffside.
Yes.
And then beneath that. Yeah.
Here it is. Yep.
Who was
I mean, again, it's the wooden staircase, not the stone one, so
Yeah,
on the
got
other
it.
side
Yeah, that's-
there, but still
there you go.
against the mountain. But yeah, I mean, that could have been any combination again of the same ex-Amberhelm bridge crew. That could have been Diva, could have been Sheep, could have been Heaper, could have been Jaws,
I get the
could have been
feeling,
Blumper.
if I had to go over hunch, I get the tummy feeling it might have been a little bit cheap, possibly.
You
'Cause
think
I
it
remember-
was the devious Sheep, do you?
Possibly,
It
'cause
sounds like
I
something Sheep
don't
would do.
know. I don't know, because
Devious Sheep.
I have a faint memory of him warning me in character saying, "Watch out for the hole."
It was cheap. Diva sees it was cheap.
There
Yeah.
we go. There
Yeah.
we go.
I
Oh,
snitched
brilliant.
on him. I'm sorry.
You can't trust that man. He's too nice.
Very
And
deep.
he's
Hey,
too
don't
good at
fuck with Ronnie,
roleplay.
man.
And
Ronnie's great.
he's too perfect. He's clearly hiding something. No one is that levels of perfection that he is.
Oh, strong praise.
Look, this is I'm repeating myself to Jack here, so I apologize. But like, we had a really solid group at Cloud City, and like, this is how I would
Yeah.
generally describe them: the S tier role players, Sheep and Jack. They can just
Mm.
make
Nah,
like
okay.
they carried any roleplay interaction, like
My
with
gosh,
the
my
admins
man.
during the raids or people visiting towns. Just shut
I'm gonna put
up and
duct
take
tape
the
over your
compliment, Griff.
Shut
Take the compliment,
up.
Griff. And when I finish the sentence, then you can start complaining, mate.
Okay,
Come
fine. I'm
on,
fine.
Jesus.
Let's redirect it towards sheep. Yeah, he did great. I love it.
Yeah,
It was
okay,
wonderful
sure,
to be him.
sure.
Now, it was absolutely amazing and awesome and fucking wicked seeing him play multiple characters at once.
Oh,
And
it's
Griff.
stroke of genius to be able to pull off the multiple. We had two amazing, from my perspective, really what I would call challenging RP to do. You've got Indus having to keep a lid on the whole serial killer thing, and then you've got Sheep playing different characters at different times, and no one realizing what was going on. Maybe not
I
no
have
one.
a secret to share.
Go on.
Ooh.
I mean, it's not. It's kind of like an out of character secret, not an in character secret. But the whole thing with the Schofield brothers is I was originally planning to do what Sheep did, and I was planning to play all of them.
No, no way.
He was.
So then I
Oh,
could
yeah,
like
he was.
CK off one of the brothers, but still keep playing type thing. So
Oh
like
my
soft
God.
CK, which ends up being the exact same thing Sheep did with Gregory.
Would
But,
you
then I
have continued
realized-
doing voice RP on them, or would you have used text?
I would have used voice RP. So
Fantastic.
Flip, I was gonna do a heavy stereotyped Aussie accent, just
Oh,
like really
yeah.
friendly, really high pitched,
Uh-huh.
which works because he was the younger brother anyway. And then Griff, oh, you should hear my Griff impression.
Go on.
I think
No,
We gotta
I
hear
think
it.
it fits Jack perfectly.
Oh, fucking hell, man. I'm gonna mute myself. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna be quiet.
Oh, g'day, it's me, Griff. I'm the older, handsome Schofield brother. Yeah, this is
God.
me, Griff.
Jeez.
I love my brothers and I love women. I love women so much. I've had so many in my life because I'm just so
Oh,
handsome.
Flip, will you fucking keep your mouth shut, you twat? Oh, my God.
Basically the same voice. I heard no difference between those two.
Yeah, whatever. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, it sounds like
Honestly.
Jack is doing a Griff impression.
Mm, precisely.
Thank you.
Precisely.
Thank you.
Sorry, Jack. I've called my fellow Oceanic here just to bully you.
No. It's fine. It's fine. I'll take it. I'll take it. I have no problem with that.
But yes, then I realized there's no way I'm pulling that off while I'm working. I should have done that in
remember you-
season 11 when I was unemployed.
See, I remember you going and sending. I think you sent me a message or said it like when we were in voice and out of character and blah blah blah. It's like I'm so happy I didn't play like,
Yeah.
multiple. That would have been chaotic as hell.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
happy I didn't end up doing it.
Yeah.
It works so much better with Jack playing Griff anyway. So much better.
Oh yeah, I love the brief moments of Griff showing up where he's basically just in a constant state of frustration and berating Flip for how much of a fucking moron he is.
I'm gonna be honest. There's something really nice about like feeling comfortable and being able to berate someone, and it doesn't stick. If you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Like I feel like for me, like I get the impression at least that I would say for Seabass as well that we all the brothers sort of clicked and we sort of had a vibe out of character of how we were
Mm-hmm.
and what we liked doing and so forth and so on. And we were able to sort of ping off each other. And I mean, I will never ever forget the time where Griff falls out of the tree in Cloud City and Flip would come down desperately trying to help him, put him on a cart, said, "Let's go on a little road trip." Like, yeah, you'll still be able to go on adventures, and then sends me off another cliff, careening. I'm laying on the cart, by the way. I'm not sitting in it. I'm laying in it.
Oh no!
To my death again, and I just make it seem as if I'm like taking another arrow to the knee. I'm just like, so. It was one of my favorite moments, out of no doubt, between the brothers. It was so chaotic, and I loved it.
Pretty funny. That was pretty funny.
Yeah, it was amazing.
Is that the kind of character that both of you tend to play? Because I get the feeling from Tay that that's kind of the go-to for you.
I mean, this season I tried to CK my plan to CK my character after
Mhm.
4 to 6 weeks, and then I found Cloud City, and I was just like, oh my god, I have to build a masterpiece here, and so then I didn't end up CKing my character, and so I think after I've played what, like 4 seasons now. Yeah, I've played 4 seasons now. I think I just have to give up on expecting myself to be able to do anything other than be a builder.
Ah, I
It's
see.
just I just need to build.
That
You
inspiration
just go
hits.
back to what you like doing, so to speak. Like,
Yeah.
go for yeah.
Yeah, so I mean, I'm still gonna try and push my characters to do new things, but I think I'm always gonna fall back on the building aspect,
Yeah.
which is especially good thing to do in OCE time zone. Because
Yes.
often there's not as much RP around. So
Mhm.
if you can have a project that you're working on, it doesn't feel like you're, logging on, not
Sacrificing.
seeing any map markers on, and then logging off because it doesn't look interesting. You've still got something interesting to do.
Yeah, I feel that. No map markers on. I've talked about it enough.
Yeah.
Oh, what? Yeah.
Although for me, I think it's because everyone was online, but they're all
Yeah, I
staying hidden
leave
because
my
otherwise
map marker on 99% of the time.
Yeah, I've noticed that. Yeah, you're generally
The
a map
only
marker
time I
kind of guy.
turn it off is if someone else is doing like a sneaky event and then they ask me to turn it off, then I
Yeah.
will.
I think
But
that's what
otherwise,
happened.
it's on all the time.
I think that's what happened when Shaw met Flip and Osidia in the middle of the forest. I think I was just as surprised to see you as you were to see me. I was like, oh hey, what the fuck? What are you doing out here?
Were you two canoodling in the woods?
No, it was you and Osidia. It was
Oh,
much
me and
earlier on.
Osada were canoodling
Yeah.
in the woods.
I-
I don't remember
I think-
that. She must have drugged me and then
I think
bashed me over
you
the
were.
head.
I think you were going to see Boar's Tavern because I'd just come from there. It was after Boar's Tavern had been
Oh
trashed.
yes, I remember.
Yeah.
I think we were going to Wormwood actually. Boar's Tavern was just on the way or something. Because I know Dreamy. I think from 2 seasons ago, even, or even 3 seasons ago, I would always try and drag her out into like Mistlands and try to Ashlands as well. And that's another thing my characters do every season is some adventure-related thing. I really
tend to-
like taking new people into the difficult biomes and just showing them a good time.
Yeah, you
Which doesn't always work. You
you
can
really
ask Amber
wanted-
about hiding under an Ashlands rock for 30 minutes while I battled half the freaking continent. That's when 3-star Valkyries was still a thing. And,
Oh,
like, it
Lord.
was crazy. Crazy.
Yeah, I remember the first time I met you, you were real intent on launching Orin from a catapult.
Yep. Yep. Yeah.
Which, of course, when I saw...
And you didn't.
No, I didn't.
So disappointing.
Orin did not like that sort of thing. Orin was a coward. He was not like Shaw at all. He didn't know how to fight. He was scared of everything. Everything was kind of weird and freaky. So I was like, hey, do you want to launch yourself from this tower into the sky? And trust me, you'll be okay. No, strange man who I've never met you.
That was that's I didn't do it this season, but that was one of my suggestion posts way back. Was like, please, can we have bronzier catapults so we can set up like catapult networks all over the
Yeah.
continent?
That is one of the
God.
things. I don't know how I feel
The
about
amount
it.
of gravestones you just see, like, just like
Just from test firing to try and land
Yeah.
in the water rather than...
I like just the mental image of like sailing down a river. You filled up your boat with like core wood or something. You've been to the Black Forest. Doesn't matter what you filled it with. You're sailing down it, and then you're going there, and then to the right you just see this dude just fling right over you.
Like
and then-
Looney Tunes.
Basically, and it's just like he wakes up. It's like, yeah, don't worry about it. I'm setting up a network, and then he's doing what he was saying.
Mm-hmm.
Which, of course, we have to use, because the first time I think I tuned into your stream, Tay, is when you were setting this up. I think I was about to go to bed, but you were like, alright, we've got to get this right. And, of course...
Yeah.
Come on, where are we?
The weird things about catapults is each time you unload and reload the instance, they change position.
Oh.
Because they
Interesting.
don't snap to anything around them.
Yeah.
And it's like each time the chunk unloads and reloads, the legs end up in a slightly different spot, which is
Oh.
really annoying.
Yeah, it would be.
But,
Yeah,
you know, you're not. This isn't the intended use of the catapults, I suppose.
No, definitely not. Here we go.
But this should take you right to the portal to the swamp.
Yes.
Yeah.
And naturally, of course, at this stage in time, we all have feather capes, so we can just go pop.
Yeah.
Lovely.
There we go. Straight shot. And you
Fantastic
can just
aim.
float right down into the portal.
Yeah.
Wait. We gotta show him the thing now. You're right next to the portal.
Yes.
Not Jack. Oh my
on.
god, Zorin.
Uh-huh.
We have beef, mate. We have so much beef right
on,
now.
Go on.
I
I'm
cannot
sorry.
believe. I don't remember whose VOD it was. But you went to the food house and you said, I don't remember who made this. It could have been Silas or maybe Flip. And I am incredibly offended that you would confuse me with Silas, my mortal enemy. We are nothing alike. This is just an outrage. It's just an outrage, to say the least.
I wholeheartally disagree.
No.
Can't take this. Now I have to speak up as well. No. I remember the very first thing when Flip was like, yeah, I got threatened by people at, what were they called again before they changed their name?
Trollsack.
Trollsack.
Yes.
Yes,
It was
Trollskogan.
like day 2 of the server, and Silas attacked me with a bronze. Like, I always try
What?
to take progression slow at the start of the
Yeah.
server, and so I didn't have anything. And then here Silas was with a bronze sword slashing at my back, and he's like, "Oh, sorry, thought you were an aberrant." Like, what the?
What the hell? So he just starts swinging?
I agree. Yeah, exactly. And so from then on, Trollskogan was known as Trollsack, and
Fantastic.
yeah,
Well,
Flip going around telling everyone those people are sus weirdos, giving them a bad reputation.
I mean, Silas, in the end, did give all of them a bad reputation for various reasons.
No.
Follow the food. So, was it you? It was you, right?
It was.
Yeah.
It was also
Edna helped, didn't she?
Diva, and it was also Edna.
Ah.
And again, probably Sheep and maybe Heaper helped with the playground portion of it as well.
Because I have a question, is why?
Where you do not have the patience to follow a food path,
Look,
Zorin. Look at you just trying to shortcut through the woods, getting lost.
Look, I was able to find my way back. Get out of here.
The story behind it is we had a bunch of old tier food that I felt guilty about deleting because I'm a hoarder. So I had to do something with it.
Okay.
So I built a house out of food.
Ah.
So I built a house out of food.
And I didn't see this.
I love the swing with the trap underneath it. It's immaculate.
Oh god. Ah.
So this playground part was not built by me. That was Diva, that was Sheep,
Pah.
maybe Heaper, maybe Jaws, maybe Blumper.
Oh, that's quite something. It's very well built.
Here's an advanced Valheim build-in tip for you.
Yes.
The food on the house, you cannot place it vertically like that.
So
We
how
had
did you do
to
it?
create platforms all the way around the entire house, and then place the food vertically on the platform, delete the platform, but then it would still stick to the walls.
Oh
That
my
counts as
god, I
structural integrity.
see. Yes.
So like this process, it kind of looks a bit annoying to do already, placing all this food on the wall. But I can assure you, it was 10 times harder to do.
The
in
raspberries
practice.
kept falling down, apparently.
Yeah. But,
Edna's
sure, it might have been 10
raspberries.
times worse, but look at that beautiful rimming though with that mushroom stew
It's
or whatever the stew it is. Like,
amazing.
all of it is great. It came out wonderful.
Yeah, I really like it. I couldn't have done it
Holy
without
moly.
Edna either, because I don't think
Yeah.
grinding away on this myself, I don't think.
The
I don't know, I might
patience.
not have had the patience to do it, but
Oh,
with Edna
yeah.
here, it made it a breeze.
It's a really, really beautiful, and well, it's just a really nice thing whenever you're able to sort of click with someone and you're having that sort of you're pinging off ideas to one another when you're building something together.
Yeah.
Like this ship, for example, that several of us did in the Viking season. That
Mm-hmm.
I think was the crash ship in this season. Like we saw. Well, I didn't actually see
Yeah,
the proper one, but
100%. What do you mean you think?
yeah, well,
100%.
I know. I was so sad seeing that thing ripped apart, but oh well, it is what it is.
Well, we got to see it again.
We did indeed. I was happy to do that. That was nice. But yeah, stuff like that when you're able to find and sort of ping off one another really can help motivate oneself to continue building whenever you get stuck.
Mm-hmm.
It just really it's a really good way to sort of power through whenever you might have a few issues or yada yada yada.
I know a lot of people didn't like the full map reset from season 12, and a lot of people stopped playing as soon as the map reset. But that kind of worked really well for
Reset in what way?
the ship in the shipyard. We had like a player done preseason of 7 days,
Oh.
and then
Yeah,
we
it was
all
sorta-
moved to
it-
a separate map,
Yeah,
and
it was
everything
to
you
sort
did on that
of.
original map is lost.
I see.
If I understood it correctly, it was like an attempt to sort of make it feel like you lived the background of your character a bit before you jumped into the world, so you knew some of the like you knew who the Jarls were and like yada yada yada. You'd actually seen them. It was easier to connect to that world
I see.
when you then went to the real or like the real map, if you want to call it that.
Because like the only way to play roleplay in Valheim, right, is there has to be some sort of apocalypse, or there has to be some sort of exploring new worlds
Yep.
vibe.
Because that's
And that
the
Surprised
core
you didn't
part of
say
the design of the
ducks,
game.
to be honest.
Yeah, or a duck apocalypse.
That's right.
But that
True.
can get stale after a while. So in season 12, they got us to live the apocalypse for a week, and then that
Yep.
started us
Oh
over
my
in the fresh
god,
world.
that
with
shows that
Yes.
reveals so much because I've been so confused about the start of season 12. I've read a bunch of stuff many times, and I kept thinking like, okay, so it seems like there was a pre-season. It always seemed like there was because people would
Yeah,
talk about it and
exactly.
would write about it like that had actually happened. But in the posted lore for season 12, it was like, yeah, they lived in the valley of the Jarls, and then now they're in Valheim, and I'm like, huh? And there always seemed like a disconnect.
Yeah.
So it's really nice to finally get concrete information on that there was a pre-season.
Yeah,
I think-
And that worked,
personally,
I think that's
oh,
useful.
sorry, go ahead,
I'll-
Jack.
all I was gonna say was personally, I was really fond of sort of the prequel concept. I feel like it really, I don't know, it just helped you really put your character in sort of whatever shoes you needed to fill in that regard.
Yeah,
and the
absolutely.
background
I
to-
like prequel stuff. I like prologues. We are about to dive into an ad break starting in roughly 20 or 30 seconds, but we can continue to
Get
chat away.
wrecked, Twitch.
Get
You
wrecked,
fucking
Twitch.
inferior chatters.
Yeah, well,
Get
I-
destroyed by ads.
honestly, the reason that I use Twitch is because I looked at YouTube Live and it does not have the tools that I would like it to have. I think it has very weak moderation tools. The extensions are really nice as well.
Interesting. I find the
I will-
default YouTube moderation, I get 0 bots, but Twitch is just
Ah.
filled with bots.
Twitch is filled with bots, but I have
That's very
I have a bot of
interesting.
my own that accurately catches
Okay.
it every single time. I see it
That's
show up.
exactly what I do in our Discord server. I have a bot to kill bots.
Yep.
We've started the AI versus AI wars already.
And we just sit back and watch from a bench as they kill each other.
Exactly.
Yeah, this is also just where all of my presence is already. But yeah, I've thought about sort of maybe not moving to YouTube, but streaming on both.
Yes,
And
I could definitely recommend it because you just do it in OBS and it
Yeah.
just happens. You
Yep.
don't really have to do anything else.
because I've got the upload speed for it. I think I've got something like 500 upload speed.
What? Yeah, it's easily enough. What
Yeah,
the frick?
It's
I was multi-streaming on like 12.
yeah, it's ridiculous. Let me find the speed test thing, because I think we get on our best days we have about 900 download, but for
What the?
whatever reason our upload is crazy high. We're with 2 degrees. Yeah, I'm looking at it right now, about 820 down.
New Zealand's crazy.
Yeah, which is weird because we never get good tech.
That's about. I didn't want to make a joke, but you sort of beat me to it, so I was like hesitant. But I'm glad that you know.
Yeah, there we go. 500 up. Yeah. Over 500 up I've got right
Crazy.
now. 831 down. Yep. I don't know why the upload is so high. Good job, 2 degrees, I guess.
Pity that doesn't help with ping.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, man.
So 230
Oh.
ping life, right?
Yeah. Oh, 230? Bro, I'm like 300.
No way. Wow. I've got it better than
Yeah.
you do. Shit.
I mean, it depends on the game and like exactly where the servers are.
Right.
But anything between like 250 and 350 is normal to North America.
Right. Yeah, 230 is
wish-
basically what I have most of the time.
I wish that you guys could get better ping, because I know a few like Australians that I usually play other games with, and it's noticeable for sure whenever we do
Yeah.
it. There's only been one game. Now I'm going to slight tangent, but there's only been one game that has been able to treat ping in, I don't know how the fuck it does it, but it's just magic. All right, I
Client
don't.
side authorization mostly,
You
which is
you
vulnerable
think-
to hacking. Yeah.
Well, you think so? Because I
sure,
was doing.
yeah.
It's Elden Ring Seamless Co-op mod. That is the one that I've been
Interesting.
playing. That one runs so smoothly, and it's like a Dark Souls game too. You don't want bad ping in such a game.
Yeah.
You
Yep.
don't. And it's not been any issue at all once. But
It makes me
anyways.
think that that's heavily client side then.
Mm,
Because
Yeah,
like the whoever's the non-host can't time their parries and their dodges off what the server's telling them, because that's going to be delayed by whatever 250 ping. So it's got to be client side authorization, and you don't hack.
Alright.
They don't have security concerns with a co-op mod, right? So they can just give
Oh.
everything to the client to calculate.
I'm not super fond of client-based stuff, only because I stopped playing Warframe in multiplayer because all of my friends were overseas. No one I knew was from Oceania for Warframe. And so connecting to them, as soon as there was a slight problem on my side or their side, it would kick us both or kick one of us. And
Oh,
Yeah,
one
you
of
can get some
those,
crazy
yeah.
desyncs in Warframe.
And then the problem was though, one, you'd lose all of your loot. You lose everything. You lose everything that you've collected from that mission, no matter what, even if it wasn't your fault for disconnecting. And also, it wouldn't let us reconnect. So even if we were okay with losing all the loot, we couldn't reconnect anyway. All right, shut down the mission, everyone abandon it, go start a new one, and then it would just happen again. So we all stopped playing Warframe. Because
I know
Warframe...
this isn't the point of the stream,
Yeah.
but that's not the fault of client-side authorization. That's the fault of the host having all the authorization.
Oh,
So
it's a
whoever
host
hosts
thing.
the mission in Warframe,
Yeah.
everyone else connects to them, and then if the host has bad internet, or even if you have bad internet to the host, it will cause desyncs
Yep.
and eventually crashes and stuff like that.
And that's what kept happening. And I was like, Warframe, you need to get some dedicated frigging servers. Stop it with
Never
the...
happening.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Anyway, we are back. So let's talk about your both of your timeline moving through, because we're into the second hour of the interview now. And this is usually about where we get to
My
for
gosh, fucking hell.
start of the season. Start of the season, you wash up on the shores of the southern coast. What happens?
I'd say you go first, because you went earlier than I did, and then I'll hop in.
I don't know. I just ran around like a headless chook for a little while.
Because you say you
Okay.
found Cloud City pretty quick.
Look, I did that because the people who would be potential base partners had already started building, and I felt the pressure to pick a spot to try and convince them to join.
I
Because if
see.
I didn't, the inertia of them already settling down in a spot next to Trollsack, like that inertia can be hard to overcome.
Very
There's
true.
nothing more permanent than a temporary solution type thing.
Interesting.
So for next season, I've put out like feelers for a crew group, and I've said there's going to be no base location for at least the first week.
Okay.
Like, you have to be a hobo, you have to rent storage in someone else's house, which is something I did this season.
Who'd you rent with?
I rented a storage box. Amber's character.
Ah.
I just rented a box in her ward, so I could just come and dump things and then keep exploring.
Brilliant.
But no, look, I don't know. I don't think a play-by-play of my first few days is particularly interesting.
Okay.
But I will share one little anecdote. That hole where our portal now is to the
Yes.
swamp. I don't know what your jump stat on your admin character is, but go down that hole, destroy the portal, and try and get out.
Oh no.
And try and get out and see what happens. The thing is, all I needed was a single piece of wood for a cooking station, and I would have been able to jump on the cooking station and get out.
Oh.
But as it happened, I was running very, very efficient inventory. And so I was stuck down here, and I couldn't get out. And I'd only met a few people in character, and although there was plenty of people I probably could have ravened, or even out of character asked for help, none of it felt valid in an RP sense.
Right. What the hell? God damn it.
I'm stuck in a
Okay.
hole.
If you just press B, you'll be able to.
Ah, I was trying to
Yeah.
remember what the bloody
Yeah.
stand by.
But none of it felt like justifiable.
have felt
in
real.
Character that I would send this person a raven after we've all just washed up on a shore. Like, how would I know where to send a raven to? How did I even get my raven yet? And so I was just like, you know what? I'm gonna live with the consequences of my action. And in this hole, I died 3 times, not
Okay.
knowing how the
Oh.
medkit mechanics worked yet.
Uh-huh.
And I woke up on the beach, moving at like half a meter every 5 seconds,
Oh,
or whatever
God.
the
Oh, you had that
crazy debuff
too.
was.
Oh
And,
my-
like-
I had that at the very beginning when I logged on. I had to re-log to get rid of it for some reason. I was like,
Yeah,
"Why the
well,
hell?"
I think I had it because I died 3 times.
I figured
But,
that much.
Yeah, you would have just been stuck here. Holy
Uh,
shit. I'm on 100
yeah.
jump. There is no way to get out.
Oh, you're on 100 jump even.
Yeah,
Damn, there
yep.
you go. I mean, it didn't have the scrap piles there at the time.
Oh,
It was
wow.
completely open.
Yep, no, there
Um,
wouldn't have been any way out of here at all.
So yeah, I died 3 times, woke up on the beach, wasn't able to move anywhere, stumbled along the shore for a little bit, and I was like, fuck it, I'm dealing with this another day. Logged off, and then when I logged back in again the next day, the debuff had gone.
Ah.
So I don't think that's how it's meant to work, but yeah, the debuff didn't stick when you logged off, which I was perfectly fine with. And I put it in my feedback as well. But like, that is a mechanic that is just gonna heavily punish new players to the server.
It did.
Especially new players who haven't made any connections yet.
Yep.
They're gonna log in, get attacked by 20 Wendigos,
Mm-hmm.
die 3 times, not be able to move, and it's like they haven't met anyone they can raven. There's no towns on the southern coast. Like, I want to know how many people we lost because of the medkit mechanic and because of the Wendigos in the meadows. I think we lost a lot of people who would have otherwise played the season till the end.
The
personally.
Wendigos were prevalent. There were so
There were
many.
too many. I feel like I don't know what the number is that is the right amount, but the number that there was too many.
Yeah.
Yep.
They're an interesting creature. It's a kind of a cool way to get the early red jute for decoration. And like deer hide and stuff. It's extra ways to get deer hide because
Yeah,
they're not
but
running away
then
from
the
you.
jute the jute carpets were disabled, so we couldn't even do anything with it for ages. Anyway.
Oh, okay. I didn't even know
I
that.
don't know why that was a thing, but yeah, jute
Might be an
carpets were
oversight.
disabled.
Because I know that there was one guy who eventually left for unrelated reasons, but he was in the chat talking about it, where he spawned. It was the middle of winter. He gets taken down by a Wendigo.
Yeah.
It's a snowstorm, and he
Yeah.
just keeps dying because he can't get anywhere. And I think Ski went and gave him a hand.
Yeah.
Eventually.
Yeah.
But yeah. But I follow you. I can understand. I would also be very curious as to, it's basically impossible to get this information. Is, hey, people who didn't stick around, why?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And I think we do suffer from a lot of survivorship bias in the community in general.
Yeah.
Because like, the feedback we need is what are the reasons people quit.
Yeah.
But that feedback is just never something that's obtainable.
Because they're
It's
gone.
not feasible.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that was was that your sort of most core memory of your early season?
So yeah, that encompassed like my first 2 days on the server. That was fun. That was fun.
What happened with you, Jack?
I think I spawned like southeast of Weissenbach, and I sort of made my way up along that, and then I found those pipelines that you can go along. and then
Oh,
I went
yes.
along the one that's the eastern coast or whatever. Went north, ran into Fellhaven, spoke with Hannon and a
Ah.
few others in there, and then they sort of brought me
Hey.
over to
He
Cloud
spoke
City.
to my landlord.
Yeah. But that's it was honestly the first season where I haven't immediately died, because I don't know why I have this weird bad luck in other seasons where like the Viking season I spawned in on a fire and immediately died 3 times.
Oh shoot!
Yeah, that was my experience off the get-go. I think in the one before that it was I can't remember, but I just have this curse whenever I begin. It's just always like I get absolutely shafted at the beginning.
That would be an interesting
then,
thing to play into. Play a character who's just terrified
really
that they're
unlucky?
constantly cursed.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, someone who's like terrified. Like, yeah, I feel like that would more be self-prophecy, if anything else. You sort
could-
of believe in it.
Well then, work with the admins and say, hey, can you just come and fuck with my shit every now and then, without me knowing?
Yeah, no, I love with admins like fuck with you. Like I really want anyone to mess with me. Really, like I don't care. It's great fun, in my opinion. I mean, that's why I enjoyed like Flip, for example, because I mean, half of the stuff was like I gotta just keep track of it all the time. And then what it was, I enjoyed it a lot for sure, definitely. And it's just great, sort of having those moments where you get to react to it.
What were some of those other moments that you guys got to react to with other players that weren't each other? Do any stick out?
Well, kind of like what I said at the start. Almost everything.
Yeah.
We spent a lot of time having totally different RP experiences.
Yeah,
Like,
different people that we spoke to.
Jack's time zone really lined up with the stylist, so he spent a lot of time with the stylist. But
Mhm.
Yeah, stylist
me
and
and the
Sheep,
stylist were
I'd say.
barely online at the same time.
Like Griff had quite a lot of interactions with the stylist, I remember. Like the stylist, I believe, revealed his sort of secret, or like his, should we say, condition, if you want to call it
Ah,
that,
yes.
quite early on, if I remember correctly. And I know that Sheep reached out to me out of character and asked me if I wanted to be involved with his bit that he was doing. I'd written down a whole entire book of different events that had occurred from the first marketplace, I believe, that took place. The first Meridian
Oh,
market
I loved
was
the
an instance.
the Meridian market was so cool, but it would always happen at
Yeah, they
about
were
10
great.
a.m. on a Monday.
Yeah,
Yeah, no,
didn't work for
yeah.
me either.
Yeah,
Unfortunately.
more favorable to me, I would say, considering I'm a European boy.
Yeah.
But you know, nonetheless, it was it was different people and such. But we still managed to. I feel like we still managed to sort of click and find those times where we could interact with similar people or each other. Best moments were when we had 3 brothers all together. It was like that. Oh dear. Here we go.
Yeah, that was good.
That was good. Yeah, when we got all
And then,
3 in one bundle.
Go on, what
An
happened?
early season, I would like consistently introduce myself as Griff. I think it did legitimately confuse people for a while.
I think it did. Yeah.
Oh, you're Griff? I thought... Are you sure? What do you mean, are you sure?
Exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
What were your aberrant interactions like? That being the big, elephant in the room of the season. During Gildemere, when it was still around, did Griff and Flip know anything about Lahail? Did they think anything about any of that?
We sort of came in just as the bells rang. I think is what we went with.
Yep.
Literally.
Yep.
We, I feel like it was interesting to play a character where we did not have the sort of sentimental value to Gildemere as many other characters had. Like their homes that they burned out. We were like, shit, we arrived at the wrong time, clearly. And that was like, I think, if I remember correctly, background-wise, we had taken a ship and arrived at Gildemere when the bell rang,
Yep.
if I'm not
We were
mistaken.
on
That
the
was
dock for like 30 seconds.
Oh,
before
wow.
Lahail's forces attacked.
So, alright,
Yeah.
time to leave
So
again.
little did everyone know we were the Lahail scouts the whole time.
Oh my
The
god!
attack didn't happen until we arrived.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was also really convenient for me because I didn't have to remember any of the Gildemere lore.
Fair
'Cause
enough.
I could just say, wait, I'm not from Gildemere, explain it to me.
Yeah.
Didn't have to remember any of it. It's like super convenient for my brain.
Yeah, I suck with names and trying to remember. I have to write things down, otherwise I'm screwed. So it
Yeah.
was a very nice convenience of being able to say, mind giving me a bit of a sit rep of who this fella is and yada yada
Mhm.
yada.
The-
I've heard of him in passing, but like not in this sort of light,
I will admit part of the reason that I played Shaw like I did, where like he just never really did as he was told in terms of the military. He'd just bunk off on some. When he's set on patrol, he's like, "Well, I want to be outside. I don't give a shit about all of the politics of the city." Is so that I didn't have to memorize, because I saw these noble families popping up, and I'm like, "Oh god, they're gonna be like a thing to remember of the city, and it's just gonna be a pain in the ass to have to remember this stuff." But in hindsight, I think I should have engaged with it more. I think it is worth. I think it would have been worth knowing a little bit more about it, because then Shaw would have more things to think something about, rather than only thinking about himself. A character who has opinions about things, to me, is a much more interesting character.
Yeah, no, I agree.
So you haul ass with everyone else, and you get to the shore, and then Nitwit shows up. What do the Schofields do when Nitwit shows up? Did you say who?
Yeah, Nit who? Bozo?
No, I'm trying to remember how much. I don't think I didn't really interact that much with Nitwit, really. The two, like the aberrants that I had the most interaction with was briefly Primus, but the majority was Pyre, without a shadow of a doubt.
Griff was a special little pyre project,
Oh,
Yeah.
what
I was a
happened?
fashion boy. I was a fashion boy.
And Flip gave him shit about it as well.
Oh.
Yeah, he did.
Flip
Yeah,
gave him shit about it. Like, why
Flip
the
gave
fuck
him
are you
shit.
hanging out with aberrants? What the hell's going on?
But yeah, I think if you go up into the hut, the pyre outfit's just fucking hanging there. I think that was like later on, and people sort of knew about it anyways. But
Where's your place? Is it this place?
it's a tiny.
think
No,
so.
that is Sheep's place.
Sheep's.
Mine's is
Griff's
right
is
underneath the
next to
storage.
main stem.
Yeah, main stem underneath the storage, circular house.
And then he would
100%.
always complain we're making too much
The
noise in the
noise.
storage when he's trying to
I
sleep,
know.
even though he built right here.
Essa says he was Echo's bestie.
Yeah, yeah, I remember. Particularly the big party with all the different people showing up, or like all the what was it, pyres like trying to one up Glaze or whatever at that party. I
Yeah,
remember that one.
yeah.
Yeah, and it's like, oh, it's him, and it's like, and then yeah, Pyre goes, oh yeah, and then Echo shows up and does the same thing. I'm like, fucking hell, one was enough, two is unbearable.
Oh no, this is.
If you want to teleport, the coordinates are in chat.
Unfortunately, the teleport doesn't work.
Oh,
Let's go to the storage, the circular storage. If
God,
you go
I gotta,
there,
I gotta
and
find
are
out
you
then-
where the
sure
fuck that
teleport
is.
doesn't work?
I tried it last
They
stream during.
They changed the syntax though. You don't need commas or anything.
Oh,
It's
that'll be
just
why.
spaces between the numbers. Yeah, a lot of the info can be misleading on the internet because they changed the dev commands from I'm a cheater to dev commands, and they changed some of the syntaxes.
There we
But
go.
yeah,
Because I was being given commands
not-
by Essa to try and find the sky fight. Because good luck finding that on your own.
I can give you the coordinates to that as well.
Yeah, I've got the coordinates. It's just that there was a
you got 'em
freaking
now.
comma in there now. All right, we are at Griff's home. Here we are.
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, this here is it? Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Very nice.
And I mean, I think I didn't expect Griff to end up on 2 fashion shows, but he did somehow. He did one for Stylist, and then he did one for Pyre.
Oh,
and,
good for him.
It was unpredictable, but
Sounds like a nice
yeah.
adventure.
Yeah. The Pyre one were much more terrifying than the other one, and
Yeah.
I got to do a little bit more, like, I guess, fear RP, if you want to call it that, but being actually afraid, which I really hadn't really played that before.
What is your preferred style of role-playing? Do you take things seriously, or do you kind of, get a little bit more playful?
I depends if I'm sleep deprived or not. No, I would say personally I can do a little bit of mix of both. But if I had to lean from one to the other, I've always liked just having a good vibe. The good vibe in Cloud City is something I will never turn down, and I will always cherish. Just like how it was in the Bumbles in season 10 and a few other yada 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 that went on, stuff like that. And it was just, it's bliss. It's so much fun. I feel when you have those moments, and you can laugh out loud and yada yada yada. It's great.
That's good stuff. It's very... Yeah, I really like Cloud City. And as a player, I would love to hang out there, but I tend to play characters who are... Yeah, I tend to go a little bit more serious, a little bit more grounded, less... I don't know. Yeah, just not what you guys were doing, basically.
Yeah, no, I'll be honest. Things definitely got a bit unhinged at some points during this season. I can think of one particular thing with Griff, which was, oh my gosh, can I say this?
Go on.
Yes.
Roads,
the answer's
Road
yes.
6. You know exactly what I'm talking about, don't you? When I'm saying this, you do. Rhodes had an experiment that he did to sort of cleanse the body, if I remember early on. Shock therapy, effectively, is what it was.
Oh.
And yeah.
Hold on. Wait. Sorry, the scientific footnote here is he was
sorry,
attuning
apologies.
the belt to a specific
That's
person.
right.
was
That's
his
right. Now I
RP
remember.
For it.
That's exactly right. Correct.
So now the
Oh,
scientific
yeah.
footnote is out of the way. Please
I
continue
forgot.
in great detail.
The
Griff.
sign in great detail. I will not do it in great detail. I will do it in the most briefest way I possibly can. Somehow, it didn't end up with Griff's nipples being like hard to the point where we could cut stuff.
Oh,
I'm not even
my
that
God.
was stupid. The most stupid thing happened. I don't know how this bit happened, and I don't know where it went. Sheep ate that shit up immediately, and whenever we were next to a kiln next to the furnace, he took out a fucking hammer and broke it when I turned around. He said, "Whoa, you cut that thing in half."
Oh, for God's sake.
This all culminated in a completely separate event where I was with like Hannum and Big Steve and Dreamy, maybe Dreamy. I don't remember who was there in the tavern. Completely separate group of people, and it made perfect sense at the time. I promise. But I think I ended up asking Hannum, "Are your nipples feeling sharp?" or
Oh,
something along those
good
lines.
lord.
And I promise it made perfect sense in context.
Uh-huh,
But
sure.
looking at it now,
We're just gonna
it's just the
choose to
most
believe him, aren't we,
unhinged
everybody?
Bullshit.
It's the most horrible thing.
I promise
I
you.
can't
I
believe we
promise.
left this.
It made sense. It made sense. I'm
You know,
sure. I'm
maybe-
sure Amber
you
took a
know,
clip of it as
dude,
well. She
Maybe
definitely
we're just
did.
in denial right now. Have you ever considered that, Tay? We might just be in denial.
We're not in the good place, so we are not in the good place.
No.
How did they react?
As you'd expect. Oh, sorry. To which
Probably.
bit? Which bit?
The are your nipples?
Spit take and silence and muted microphones.
I find that happened often when you were around.
I try. Well, look, I play. This might not be a correct description, but I think I play pretty normal. But then I'll occasionally drop something incredibly unhinged, and honestly, it's a form of humor that's barely above sarcasm.
Yeah.
But I think it's kind of what I excel at, just occasionally dropping something unhinged after being normal.
I completely agree.
Yeah, no.
That big argument where you signed off about the ducks, that absolutely, like, you it was the first
one of those moments.
It was the first time that I was like, oh shit, Flip is making like really well reasoned points, and he's leading this conversation really, really well, and we're actually getting somewhere. And then eventually, I don't know what the reason was that you had to go. Maybe you had to go in real life, but you were like, and you know. And I think we could all agree, and I was like, oh fuck, here we go. All right, the serious time is over. That we can thank everyone for ducks, and everyone's just like, bless you, Flip. Thank you for your wisdom.
Yeah, I'm sure that's what people are thinking. Bless you for your wisdom, Flip. How does that make you feel, Griff? That people thought Flip could have been wise.
The world is ending.
The world is ending again.
Sure.
Yeah, so I have a confession to make. I don't know if you knew this, Flip. Tay. I had a bag full of Iter when I found you guys in the swamp.
I did hear you retelling this.
Yep.
In someone's thing.
And I was.
And like, it was really funny hearing your perspective. How you were like scared we were gonna find out you were an aberrant and you were transporting illegal materials.
Yeah.
But like that shit didn't even cross my mind. I was just like, oh look. It's sure.
It's that guy.
Doing some traveling.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Because I was honestly, I was like, all right. Because again, taking it seriously, I was like, what would I think? If I would probably ask, hey, where you going? So, I'm going here, and then I'm like, well, what if I lie badly? Because Shaw is not really a liar, and so I would have probably played it up at some point. But yeah, it was really cool. My favorite thing that I did was cause problems for Silas with just by mentioning that I had eaten the spiked food, and that started this whole snowballing discussion. I remember I told you when I saw you in the swamp, and you were immediately like, well shit, let's go and talk to him about it. And I was like, okay, yeah, sure, I'll come with you. And then when I said it at that, because you hadn't brought it up yet, you were just like, hey Silas, we want to talk about this, this, and this. And then I eventually started getting heated, and I was like, I ate, that food, and then immediately everything flipped, because it felt like the attention was starting to move away from Silas, and I was like, if it goes on to me, I would have to defend myself, and I'm not really in a position to do that right now. So I'm going to say something that's going to redirect and make sure, yeah.
That's so funny you were sweating bullets, because like everyone there was ready to beat down on Silas.
They were.
No one was even like there was like no suspicion or anything on you whatsoever.
I knew there was no suspicion on me, but I was like, in that moment also, because of what had recently happened to Shaw's at that stage now buddies, Shaw was like, I need to help set up that Silas dies because he's a problem, and I need to start turning people against him. And so because of the scenario, that was the perfect scenario for Shaw to be able to start doing that. He also
that's a motto to live by.
I-
Silas needs to die.
The other thing that I did was I lied to Silas when he was like, "Are you an aberrant?" He asked me outright, and instead of saying yes or no, I said, "Do you count eating the food with sap in it as iter?" And he was like, "No." I was like, "Okay, well, what do you think about that?" And it's, "Oh, so you're not an aberrant?" And I'm just like, "Yeah, sure, sure, definitely." You can just go with that. Didn't technically lie. Anyway.
I was ready to be like very anti-Ida, but then like this might have even been when you were there, sure, I don't know. But then Roth comes up to me and he's like, "Flip, you seem like a good guy and I trust you." And then he like takes his helmet off and he slash me's. A crystal is sticking out from Roth's brain.
No.
And it's like, and he's like,
Oh,
I'm like, fuck, Roth, I just wanted to be anti-aberrant, and now you're making shit complicated for me. How dare you introduce
Yeah.
RP into my RP, you son of a bitch.
Well, if it isn't the consequences of my actions.
Yeah, so then Flip softened a little bit on the
Because
the Ida stuff.
that was going to be one of my questions to you.
Not like softened on Ida, but softened on
Sure.
people being aberrants if they hadn't done anything dodgy.
That's what I was going to ask you next, Flip, about about Flip's attitude towards aberrants, because when I first met you, you were like, "Nah, it's bad. Aberrants are bad. They are dangerous. This and the other thing." And the next time I met you was at that big argument that you'd sort of shifted a little, and then by the end of it, I could hear Flip being like, "Yeah, no, they're just people like us. They're like misguided and stuff," and it was much less aggressive.
Well, honestly, I still like half agreed with Silas at that point. Like, aberrants should be treated with the utmost suspicion, and they should be watched incredibly closely to make sure they're not doing dodgy shit. But, like, I'd got beyond the stage of, like, kill on sight type thing.
Right.
Because, look, obviously, our preseason plan did not end up really working out at all.
No.
But the backstory is that Flip and Griff were taking... Well, Griff was taking a group of, like, no local merchant sons out on an adventure. And they stumbled across some cave. And there was, like, a natural Iter fountain in the cave. Like, a spring of Iter along those lines. And Flip drank it and killed the merchant sons that they were taking on the tour.
Holy shit.
Just in a magical rage. Completely lost all inhibition and control. And then Griff lied to Flip about what happened. He hit Flip on the back of the head, knocked him out. Flip woke up not remembering what happened. Griff lied to his brothers about what happened and said that the merchant kids attacked them and Griff had to defend them. So Griff took the blame for the killing, even though it was Flip. And that is why I was planning to CK my character after 4-6 weeks. Because I wanted to get someone to investigate the murder and put Flip on trial and create like a bit of controversy.
Wow.
But, we're just kind of like jerking ourselves.
It was
going to
be a sort of
happen.
a contradicting thing, shall we say? There's the whole reason why they came to Gildemir in the first place, because of those murders, because they needed to leave the business that they had, and it was like, well, we can't stay here anymore, so we're gonna go.
Oh, I see.
Business somewhere else.
That's really cool, though.
Kickstarted the journey to Gildemir for the brothers.
Yeah.
That's really
And I don't
cool.
remember what we called ourselves, but I think I mentioned in the lore that we weren't the Schofield Adventure Company. It was something else to begin with.
I can't remember.
We had to change our name.
Oh, yes. I could probably find it, actually, if I did a bit of digging. But
I mean, I do have my,
Backstory
my
notes.
Season 13 folder open here in case I needed to refer to anything.
Do you have a whole folder?
Nice.
Oh my god.
Do you not know?
Do you know
What?
how much effort it takes to admin for a town and a guild?
No,
my
I don't.
God. Now, don't get me
Yeah.
wrong. The group of 11 people we had could not have been easier. Like, just I cannot express that enough. For anyone from Cloud City watching, you guys were just the chillest group of people. So easy to manage. No drama like down in the southern towns with the
The game
Eisenwalds
is
and all
all
of
bits
that.
of like, we're Northerners. We don't have anything like that.
Exactly.
Why is it always the
yeah, I've got-
Southerners that are the problem?
My lore
Yes.
document, I've got this whole like secret lore and then public lore section, so I didn't even post
Oh.
the full thing in Discord.
Cool.
But
And we have it now?
I mean, I have just given it to you then, essentially.
That's pretty sick. I really like that.
But I don't know what our name originally was.
Trying to recall at the top of my head, but the name leaves my memory, as many
Yeah.
names tends to do. But yeah, we also had like, I think for the intent was to have 4 brothers, but we had 3 players, and the 4th one we didn't really we didn't have anyone who played it, so we sort of RP'd that he had gone missing. There was a whole plot line to, shall we say, figure out or where he was, etc. There's a book that I know I coordinated with a few admins to see if we could figure out like what maybe happened to that, like the 4th brother, yada yada yada, to see where we could take that plot. But I was horribly sick around about that time when it was sorted and everything, and there were so many other things that happened that it never really came into fruition. I actually think it's on the map though, because I know the admin said, "Here you go, it's all prepped. All you need to tell me is the time, and we'll
Oh,
do
shit.
it." Yeah.
Do you know where?
I know it's. I think I do, but I've never actually seen it myself either. But I'm curious if it's still there.
It was. I think other people might have found.
You think so? I don't know. It should be. It's Stone Hatchery on that picture I sent.
It's in the ravine. What ravine? There's lots of different
Unfor-
ravines. Asa says that it's in the
Was it-
ravine.
I sent you a picture.
Ah,
Sure.
okay.
And then you should look for Stone Hatchery. But
Stone
the plan was to do.
hatchery. Okay.
Yep.
Let's see if I can track this using my amazing geography skills.
You're a road warden. You should be able to do this, right?
I'm the worst fucking road warden. I built one road the entire season. I was mainly a supplier. I was the reason that we had like building materials and general crafting materials. Kalik did the road building, and Dovriel did the bridge building. They absolutely rocked
Oh
it.
yeah.
Devil?
Oh yeah. Dove's bridges were amazing.
Oh yes. Oh, it would be this probably. Maybe. There's a cave. What's in the cave?
There's a
I have
portal
no
in the
idea if-
cave. Yeah, this is our first time seeing. I mean,
Yeah.
we should have.
The ravine.
We should have
Should've
tried
done
to do it anyway, but Jack was like
Yeah.
on death's door for like 3 weeks.
Oh, you
Yeah,
poor
I
it
thought
was
man.
Jack was gonna
bad.
die, man.
Here
It
we
was
go.
not
First look. Literally no one has seen this except the admins.
good.
Well, I don't know. I'm thinking people may have stumbled across
Maybe
it.
stumbled across it, but I don't know. It was
Yes, I was a
unfortunate
little bit
that we never got to play through it, because it would have been nice to sort of wrap that little bit up, definitely. And I feel really bad for the admins and everyone who really put in the effort of making it and everything, and then it never really, was
So this is
used.
here.
But
Oh, okay.
Oh, I can see Armory has slept in a bed in here, so at least he got to experience it.
You went all over the place.
oh wait, this is the same. Oh, it's the ravine. Okay, I recognize this ravine. Yes, yes,
So at least
yes. This
Armory's
is where.
been here.
One of
Yeah,
my
Armory
Lorbits
got
was
us.
here too. Oh, interesting.
I remember this place.
Oh, some broken doors. A few busted things.
Yeah, I believe our
Yeah.
Drago's character, he was sort of, I guess, had a cave in or something. Well, I can't
Ah.
remember exact details, but he was stuck in this ravine.
Oh my god.
I have a feeling that
What
Tay
is
is
it?
doing the same thing I'm doing, which
You
is
have to
running around the
keep
map.
going. You have to keep going, Zorin. Go further into the cave.
The cave or the ravine?
I'm not saying shit. Just get your ass further into the cave right now. Fly, it's really long. Start flying. Zoom
Oh
along.
my god,
It's an
dude.
egg.
What are
Look at
you?
all the amount of fucking mobs in here. Jesus.
Don't stop getting distracted. Keep going. Keep going.
No. Hig Schofield?
Yeah.
There we go.
Yeah.
One of the brothers.
That was the lost
Yeah.
brother. That was the lost
Oh
brother.
my god.
That was the one who never logged in.
Yeah, the one who never logged in. There was a journal. I'm
This would have
trying
been
to
him, I
remember.
guess. This
Did
big
you
golem.
hold on to the book, or did
No, I think I gave it back to you.
you give it back to me? I'm wondering
Yeah.
if I had it on me, or if I.
Yeah,
Trying to
there
remember
he
if I
is.
kept it on me or if I. Yeah, that's the lost brother, right?
Wow.
Leave Higgs alone.
It was for science.
Oh my god.
Holy
Yeah, and
shit,
this
that's
is where
really cool.
science has got us. Aberrance and Lale.
Also, where Armor and Kate got lost for a week while I was in Paris. Yeah, well, look, we get it, man.
Yep.
You got to go to Paris. I'm kidding. That's really cool, and I'm happy for you. I'm not looking to make enemies around here. I like these people. This is really
Yeah.
cool. Holy shit, look at the amount of eggs. They're everywhere. Man, those would have made really good armor if you ever came here.
That egg armor is so weird.
It's crazy strong. It's like 50 or 60 armor. The amount of mobs, holy moly, this would have been a nightmare to get your way through.
Please, not for the Schofields.
Yeah, it's true. Pull the whole stack in here.
Yeah, that was the idea, to do the
Oh yeah, the
do
whole
it with snack.
the whole idea was to do a snack and sort of leaning a little bit on how the OG plan was of like, well, Flip being the murderer or whatever to the family and all.
Yeah, we were gonna reveal that to snack.
Yeah, the idea
Ah.
was for Higgs, the transformed dude, to effectively sort of, shall we say, unravel some of the secrets of the brothers and saying like, oh, Griff the liar, for example, Flip the murderer, yada yada yada, like sort of
Wow.
stuff like that. And then the snack would be like, wait, what? The fuck
And
did
then
you do?
snack
And
will
then,
pass judgment.
Yep.
yeah, snack will pass judgment. That
It
was
would
the
have been
idea.
interesting to see what they did. This is really
It would have
cool.
been. But you know, I was down with the sickness. I hate it.
I love that in fly mode. Oh my god, they're like air hockey pucks.
New game? New
Yeah,
game?
new game. Elemental golem shoving. I don't know.
Yep.
Whee! Oh wow, we are about at time. Unless you guys have anything more that you want to cover about the adventures of the two Schofield brothers remaining at the end of the season.
I have a very important question for you, Jack.
Oh no, is it duck related?
It's not duck related. This is definitely not stolen or lifted from anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go on. What's up? I feel like I'm gonna
What
be
do
put
you
on the
want
spot.
people to ask you?
You fucker.
I've been watching.
You beat me to it. That was going to be the next question.
You just robbed him, man! Holy shit!
How could you do this to me? I made my mistake.
Yeah, on his own stream and everything.
Oh,
Damn.
my own son. Plot Twister no longer runs the show. Yeah, it's been hijacked by the people across the ditch. Alright, yes. But yes, serious question. What do you wish that Griff had been asked, but no one did?
Well, Griff had been asked, but never did. Genuinely, I feel like It would probably be something related to the brothers a little bit, I reckon. Like really delve into that bit. I can't think of anything specific to that.
Like just for them to ask more about the family. Who are you guys? Where did you come from?
Maybe a little bit in a way that it would have been funny to see the pressure sort of being applied of like, uh-oh. You have
Yeah,
to sort of
yeah.
lie to them or whatever. That could have been fun. But honestly, I was really content with the bits that we get to do or got to do. But unfortunate that they didn't get to, should we say, do the thing you saw earlier there, for example. That would probably be the thing that I would have. Those are the questions I would have been interested in hearing if that actually did transpire. Of
Oh,
what did they ask?
yeah.
That would have been interesting.
What about you, Tay? Same question for Flip.
Not necessarily for Flip, but for Tay. For Tay, I'm gonna swing you something in chat here, Zoran.
Yeah, go on.
It's totally not a virus disguised as a Microsoft Word document. I promise.
Well, you said it, and we're on the internet, so I'm sure it'll be
It's
fine.
also a really old version of Microsoft Word, so let's see if you can even open
a
it
Doc
up.
X. Oh boy.
Oh,
Yeah.
shit, what the fuck is this?
It's okay. We have. It's okay. I've open Office Writer. It'll be fine.
Oh, I know what this is. Okay, yeah.
I really wish more people would ask in character, out of character, about how instances and chunk loading works.
Oh.
Because VRP has been going on for 13 mother flippin' seasons.
Mother ducking
and people
seasons.
still don't understand how render distance and instance stacking and everything.
Yep, I'm gonna praise Tay here. He has that fucking thing down to like.
Holy shit! This is like the holy grail of how to.
No, every season, if I'm not mistaken, Tay, you do these grid squares. You look like you go out on the map, you measure it, and then you do this. This is
pull it up on your.
Oh my god! Hold on a second. Tay. When I'm running around the world and there's just like random fence posts.
That's markers.
That are like markers. Are those you?
I didn't do them around anywhere else. I also did them around the shipyard last season.
My god. Yeah. I've been wondering about that for literally like months. Like, who is doing this? Is this just like a POI thing? Is it left over from the admins? Let's see if I can actually figure out how to do a custom scene thing for this. Stand by.
Oh, okay, hold on. While Zoran figures that out. Everyone knows that I hope everyone knows that the render distance is 2 chunks on every side of you. 2 chunks north, 2 chunks south, east, west, and diagonal. So you render in a large square around your character.
Here we
go. Most people, this is the common misconception, is if you just go out of render distance wait, what the fuck? Why does that look so bad?
I don't know.
I think it's legitimately a compatibility issue.
It's
not
be.
showing up half the thing.
No way.
Let me send you an image. It's actually
an image of the image instead. That'll be easier that way. You'll send an image of the image.
It's straight up a Microsoft Word compatibility issue.
Good God. What have you done?
I'm sorry, my grasp of technology is impressive.
Because on OBS it was like, yeah, this is going to show fine, but obviously on stream it went to...
Well, no, even I assume it was in your
it was just
Word
display.
Document. There we go. Jack and I both sent one. I think the first one's a little more detailed.
Oh wow, holy moly.
Yep.
I'll open up both of these.
So you render in 2 chunks, north, south, east, west, and diagonal. And the common misconception in VRP is if you just go outside of render distance, you're fine to build your house there. But that is not true. If you just go outside of render distance, it means, although you're not sharing, although you're not going to have the other person's house loaded in at the same time as yours, the 2 chunks between you are going to be a culmination of both your instances. So if you both build to like 6K instances in your own chunks, the 2 chunks between you, even though they could be completely empty, are going to be 12K instances.
Yep, it's like the meeting point where you can see both. You stand on top of a big hill and you can look at 2 villages to the left and right of you, sort of deal.
So if you're doing, I mean, the lag's not quite as bad anymore in the big 2026, but it used to, like back in season 7 when I first started playing, even if you were in someone else's chunk, opening chests had like a 1 second lag to it, and it was really inconvenient. So you would build outside of render distance, but not necessarily so you don't share instances in the chunks between. So you can build like within render distance now and you don't get chest lag. But if you're doing big builds, they have to be double render distance away. So there needs to be 4 clear chunks between 2 big builds. Otherwise, you'll share all the instances in the middle and you'll go over the 11k cap.
I feel like you could do the VRP community a great service by making a specialized YouTube video covering this. And post it using these as like use you can use Cloud City as your visual aid and do some editing and stuff. That's crazy. Holy shit.
Maybe I'll see.
Man,
I mean, this
yeah.
is the benefit of like building with Tay. I'm just gonna say it.
Yeah.
Like this is mapped out usually. I personally, I'll be honest, I don't have to or need to do it because I'm gonna be honest, Tay, you're pretty fucking quick at doing it. If I'm gonna be like, once you found a place, you get to the measuring pretty early on, because we know instances is gonna be a problem in the later run, and it's just it's nice to get that stuff sort of sorted as early as you can, if you get what I mean.
Yeah.
So that you don't stumble into that problem later on.
Unlike Minecraft, where you can toggle on chunk borders, you unfortunately can't do that with Valheim. You have to open the instance window.
Yep.
And like stare at it, and when the instances drop by like 50% and then start climbing rapidly again, you know you've entered a new chunk. So you actually, it's a bit tedious because you got to find the corner of a bunch of chunks and then mark them, and then yeah. But it's worth doing if you've ever had problems with instances in the past, in previous seasons. It's worth doing this early on to avoid that in the future.
Wow.
It pays off.
That's amazing. That's amazing technical advice, man. Holy shit. Well, there we have it. I think we can probably
pretty much every season. It's a problem.
Yes, it is. I think there was an administration post in season 12 as well as 13. The 13 one was funny with Withers talking about the animals. Was the one there. Here's a question for Griff from Essa. How did Griff become Echo's bestie?
I don't know about that. I think it might have been mix of terror. Well, I think Echo and Pyre got along quite a lot, and because Pyre had already sort of been communicating with Griff, I would say that played a factor, but also the fact that the stylist and Griff were sort of friends. And I remember that on several occasions when the stylist and Griff would have conversations one-on-one, at one occasion, like, she would show up and like, you better not fuck with him and stuff like that. And it just, I sort of just eventually molded into him, like, I think Echo just saw him as amusing to toy with in a way of sort of like whether to I don't know, throw lightning near him while he's walking around somewhere or yada 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 yada.
Essa, can you confirm or deny? Important question, why did Griff try to kiss Silas?
Oh my gosh, I did not think this was gonna come up.
It is now, baby. We're not done.
Holy shit. It's not true. Why didn't Silas kiss Griff? I made the move. Now I'm gonna stand on that hill.
Oh.
Do you recognize the name of the person who asked that in chat, Griff?
It's Silas. Silas wants to know.
Yeah, well, Silas. Yeah, well, Silas. Yeah, well, Silas knows the truth. He's the one who went, oh, and ran away. So that's all I'm gonna say.
Ooh.
Like a little baby.
Yeah, like a little baby. Because instead, he decided to give a blow kiss to another Cloud City member. Yeah.
How dare. How
That was
dare.
directed towards Griff. It was like a correspondence blowcast.
A
That's
correspondence blocus.
Yeah, it's kind of creepy, kind of creepy.
kind of creepy. Do it directly. Come on, man.
Silas is a little creepy. I had someone deliver a kiss. What, so you're outsourcing your kisses now? Pathetic.
He's a businessman. He's a businessman.
Oh, what the hell kind of business is that? Oh my gosh.
Someone who's scared of cooties, I guess. We haven't invented hand sanitizer yet.
Don't worry,
Oh,
Flip
they
will just
release-
spit on it for you. That's what he did before preparing.
Oh
food.
my gosh, I'm gonna bring it up.
Go on.
I'm gonna bring it up. Flip's
This is gonna be the
fucking
last
sweaty
thing of the
meals.
stream.
It's gonna be the sweaty meals that Flip kept making. You tell them about the fucking meals you
No,
made
this is
and
your
the whole
story,
bit.
Griff. This is
No,
your
no, no,
story.
no, no. This is Flip's doing. What did you do? What was the whole method? With how did you keep your food warm and nutritious? Hmm?
I just it was one of the bits of the season. I just consistently tried to make my food sound as disgusting as possible.
Oh.
So I'd clean the entrails for sausages with my spit,
Oh.
stuffing them full of boar meat and things like that. And whenever I laid out, I'd always carry feasts on me in a serving tray.
Uh-huh.
So I'd always drop them down when we were out adventuring and stuff. And I'd always be like, hey, you guys, wink, wink, you guys want to know how I kept it warm this whole time while we were out adventuring?
Jesus.
And they're like, how did you keep it warm while we were out adventuring, Flip? And I was like, well, you see, I put them in my backpack right up against my back, like leaning against my back. So that my body heat can keep it warm. And you know that salty taste?
That's
Yep,
sweat.
that's right. That's some Flip sweat. That's the certified Schofield cooking method.
Oh my god.
You refused to eat that food. Whenever he saw a random meal in the swamp, he'd go, ugh, and move on.
See, now I'm worried about what was in the tea.
That you've eaten it? Oh, in the tea? Okay. I don't know.
The tea? Oh, don't worry about the tea. That's fine.
Yeah.
I'm worrying
This
about the
is-
tea.
No, I mean, I only used the golden honey to clear out my nostrils, and then use that in the tea. Golden honey's really good at clearing nasal passages.
Great.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds like you used the Baldric method of preparing food for other people. If no one knows that reference, go watch Blackadder season 4. I want to ask if they have any condiments, but I don't want them to say mayo. I don't like the way Flip is laughing.
This is getting so unhinged, man. This is becoming so unhinged.
I knew what I was in for.
2 hour season
Yeah,
14
no,
at
this is-
Cloud City. Unhinged.
Oh boy.
Yep.
With that, I think we can safely call that what a fucking blast of an interview. I'm so happy you guys came on to do this. Thank you for giving up some of your time, especially you, Jack, at what, 2 a.m. in the
2
morning?
a.m..
Yep, 2 in the morning.
Yeah, but I've been laughing, so I'm not too tired, and maybe I'm going to sleep deprived state now, but that's okay.
The one thing that we didn't really touch on, which maybe we can touch on briefly, is how did you... No, ad break, no! in about 1 minute, I was going to talk about how you got into role playing. So maybe we can blast that out.
I started in season 7 VRP. It's the only roleplay I've ever done, and I've never roleplayed outside of VRP. Go,
Holy
Jack.
shit, Jack!
Started in season 10. A friend named Irish who played a few. Well, he invited me in, and me and myself and Viking and Irish got into season 10. We did our thing. Senga invited us. Blah blah blah. We continued from there. There you go. Boom, done.
No role playing before that?
Nope.
Wow, so you guys were newbies to
D&D,
VRP, RP.
D&D to ourselves. That's
Got it. Classic. Alright, with that, folks, we end with the 3 rules, the most important 3 rules. 1, imagine people complexly. People around you are going through a bunch of shit that you don't know nothing about. Try to cut them some slack. Rule 2, be good to yourself, because no one else is on the hook to do it. And rule 3, of course, life is uncertain. Eat your dessert first. Until next time.